appreciating assets. So why did I start the channel? 3 reasons. The first one is because as a stacker, you know that it's not safe to just go around telling everybody what you're doing, and it's not safe to shout out and share with the world. And even if you are sharing with people that are close to you, if they don't have the same ideas and they don't have the same passion, whether it be for coin collecting or a combination of coin collecting and stacking and prepping, whatever it is you're doing, it's weird to have those conversations with people that have no desire to have those conversations. That's where YouTube comes in. That's where this community comes in. It's a place to be able to share. It's a place to be able to converse and to dive into this world that we are all part of. And it allows us to do that and not have to feel like we're alone and not have to feel like we're singled out. That's what's so huge about this community. And it's, for me, one of the things that hooked me right away. I saw how generous people were in this community. I saw how helpful people were in this community. I'd like to take a quick second while talking about that and give a shout out to my YouTube content channel mentor. Not just the YouTube part, but the stacking part as well. That's Yankee Stacking. I know he's helped countless other people from what I'm starting to hear. You know, at first you think, oh, well, you know, this guy's taking time for me, and you find out that you're not the only person that they've helped or are helping, and that there's a lot of people that would credit, you know, your mentor as their mentor as well. So that's a huge shout out, Yankee Stacking. Thank you so much. And I'll get back to it. So the second reason is, man, this is fun. I'm having so much fun stacking and buying silver. Now, there's a bit of a problem, and I'm sure you can see it. About 2 weeks into my stacking journey, I decided I was going to do this channel. And when I decided I was going to do this channel, one of the reasons I wanted to do it, which is my third reason, is to journal it. To journal my journey. Not just so you guys can come on the journey with me, but some of this is going to be, if not all of it, is going to be part of my legacy that's left to the next generation. I am a father. I have 4 children, 1 grandson. 2 years old, but he loves coins. More so right now than I think the other 4 of my children. So I'm a father of 4, grandfather of 1, and I plan to leave a lot of this behind when I go. And wouldn't it be neat to think of generations that I've never met, generations that came after I was gone, maybe being able to get to see where the first piece, the first addition, the first part of the legacy where it all started, and then be able to see the journey every step of the way, be able to follow along with me on this journey as I grow and evolve, and then to be able to hold the pieces in their hands. And whether it's grandpa, great-grandpa, great-great-grandpa, they're going to be able to go back and see where all this started. They're going to be able to follow the journey. I've always been a huge fan of storytelling and journaling, and I think a lot of people are very talented in that area. I'm not one of them. I've probably started 15 journals in my lifetime, none of them very long-lived, because you're not sharing that journal with somebody. And I think for me, I love sharing. And this is allowing me to journal and share at the same time. And I think that's a huge reason to do this. So community, fun, we're going to have lots of it, and sharing the journey. Those are my main 3 reasons for starting this. I love watching videos. I love watching other YouTubers. I love watching content providers. And I want to be able to provide the joy that folks like Silver 5150 and Silver Dragons, Silver Joker, Silver Husky, Yankee Stacking, all these awesome channels. I want to be able, Florida Stacker, sorry, I almost missed one of my top ones. I want to be able to provide enjoyment to other people the way I've been provided enjoyment by other channels as well. So we're here, we're in it together, and it's going to be great. It's going to be an awesome journey. So a little bit more about what this channel is going to be and what I'm going to do and who I am and that sort of thing. First off, I'm going to be stacking. I definitely want weight, and I've got some weight goals. I might have started to get a little bit, nervous about some of those goals and how quickly I was hoping to attain them, seeing what's going on with the spot price here at the end of July, beginning of August. But, my first goal is to get to 200 ounces. Then it's going to be 1,000. Then it's going to be 5,000. Then it's going to be 10,000. I haven't thought much past 10,000 ounces. As you get higher than that, I think mobility and things like that become a problem. So I'll be doing some reassessing, but I definitely want weight. But there's a problem. I love to collect stuff. I love cool stuff. I love things that are numbered. I love things that are have a serial number or part of a set. I just love all that kind of stuff. And when I have part of a set, I want all of the set. And when I see a set that I don't have any of, I want one part of it. And once I get that one part, you see why I call myself Mad Stacker. But what I can tell you is I'm a collector at heart. So while I'm stacking for weight, I'm always going to be looking for something I don't have. I'm always going to be looking to complete sets. I'm always going to be looking for something I've never seen or something that I just saw on your channel and now I got to have it too. I'm going after it. If I can't find it, I'm going to try to get yours. Compensate you, of course, but I need it in my stack. And once it's in my stack, it never goes back. That's how I feel about stacking. I don't think it's something that I'm doing this week to turn over next week. I have an affinity for the shiny things, but I also have a connection. I can't see this in the hands, in my mind, I can't see this in the hands of my great grandson if this is something that I'm willing to part with for anything less than an emergency, for anything less than something that's going to affect my family. So that being said, if I'm adding it to my stack, once it makes it on my spreadsheet and gets added to my total weight, it's where it stays. I'm keeping it. So, collecting, stacking, love both of those. I've just recently started getting into the coin roll hunting. I've been watching other people do that on their channels, and it looks so fun. I've gotten somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 rolls just randomly from different banks. 2 here, 10 there, 5 there. I've found 1 NIFC so far. And for those of you that are new, NIFC is not intended for circulation. Had to ask some questions to get that answer myself. But I've seen it as a way to help lower the dollar cost average of my stack. Anytime I can get a 90% piece of silver or a 40% piece of silver for face value, that's going to lower the cost of my stack. So a Kennedy 64 half dollar that at today's spot price may be worth $10. If I can get that for 50 cents, that's going to lower the dollar cost average of my stack. So I see coin roll hunting as a way to do that. I've managed to secure a bank that will give me 2 boxes a week, and I'm just going to go from there. So really looking forward to doing that. Also, I understand that while I may be planning on stacking, collecting, coin roll hunting, there are all sorts of other things that I can do, and there are also things that I can stop doing. So while I believe these are the things I want to be focused on now, I've watched enough people in this community evolve and grow, not only as people, but as stackers and content providers. And they get better and better at the content they're providing. They get better and better at stacking strategies and understanding the economics. And I can tell you that I will grow as well. Anytime I find myself in a new arena, I'm hungry for more. I'm hungry for knowledge. I want to become an expert in all things pertaining to that. So I will grow in that area. And when I do, I understand enough about myself to know that as that happens, my strategy may change. It also may be due to outside influence. There's political unrest. There's quantitative easing at rates we've never seen before that could cause collapse in our fiat currency system. There are so many things going on in the world right now with the medical crisis and trade wars. I see all these things as potential influencers on my habits and my strategies. And I think we have to, as stackers, be able to adapt to what's going on around us in the world. So I know this is my first video, and I know that I've said some things that I'm going to want to do. Just know that if you're watching this in 6 months from now, I may be doing something completely different. So I reserve the right to change that. But I will make a promise to you. I'll promise you a few things. One, I will always bring a passion to this community. I will always bring a passion for stacking and collecting. I will bring a commitment to continue to stack and add to my stack and keep myself in a position to be able to continue to do that so that I can provide the regular content for those of you that are on the journey with me. I will bring integrity to this group, to this community. I will represent this community in a positive way. Lastly, I commit to you to be transparent. I've seen so many videos now, and some people are very transparent. Some people are transparent on some stuff, but not the other. And some people just aren't transparent at all. But I will be completely transparent as to where I'm getting something, why I got it, if there is even a reason. Sometimes the reason is just because I didn't have it. I will share with you the price I got it at and what the spot price was when I got it. That way, a lot of times as a new stacker, I've always felt incompetent trying to figure out, am I getting a good deal on this or am I getting taken advantage of, whether it's been from eBay, AppMex, LCS, anybody, because I feel like I don't have enough information. But if I see somebody saying, hey, I bought this at 14 times face, I bought this at 15 times face, I bought this coin for $28 on AppMex, and I see that the people that I look up to that are doing these things, if you're ahead of me on this journey, I'm going to be looking up to you. I'm going to be wanting to follow in your footsteps. I'm going to want to learn from what you're doing to know that what I'm doing is okay. And I think a lot of times when we're sharing information and we're just giving the highlights and we're not telling people that, you know, I paid $1 for this 19, can't even see what that is, I'm sorry, 1963 Indian head penny, then if they see one for $1, they don't know if that's okay to get or not. And I'll be honest with you, that I still don't know if that was an okay buy, but it was $1. So I didn't have it and I wanted it. But what I'm saying is I want to be transparent so people can follow along. And if they decide to take some of what I'm doing and do it themselves, they'll feel comfortable in doing it because they'll be able to see the outcome of what that was, at least in the interim, in the short term. So if you're new to my channel or if you're new to this community, please like, comment, subscribe. Have an amazing day. And remember, we're all mad here, so you'll fit right in. See you next time. What's up, YouTube? We're back. Today, we're going to talk about the beginning of my stack. I want you to think back about the very first piece of silver that you ever held in your hands. Was it a coin? Was it a bar? Was it a piece of silverware? Whatever it was, did that piece make it into your stack? Do you still have it in your stack today? Was it even yours? I want you to think back about how it felt when you finally had your first piece. And I'm going to tell you about mine. So I grew up collecting coins. And when I say collecting coins, I say that very loosely, as I know what a real coin collector is now. But my father had a collection of wheat pennies that he had been saving since he was a kid in Syracuse, New York, picking them up off the streets and collecting cans for them, and saved a lot of those wheatback pennies, and he prized them, he treasured them, and I could feel that sense of treasure that he had for them. And while him and I never really did any coin collecting together or spent a lot of time going through his coins or anything like that, I knew that he had them, he had showed them to me, and I knew that he treasured them. And that kind of gave me a desire to have some of those treasures myself. So when I found out what a wheatback penny was and a buffalo nickel, I would find those things and keep them. And when I got my first job as a cashier at a grocery store when I was a kid, I remember I would always go through the change, and I would keep a pocket full of change on me. And when I came across old wheatback penny or an old dime or whatever it was, I would trade that out for the coin in my pocket. And very often other cashiers and people that worked there would do the same. So I was often able to find wheatback pennies just in currency. I wasn't buying them anywhere. I wasn't going to a coin show. I wasn't ordering them online. I was just collecting coins the old-fashioned way. I would find them in circulation, and I would pull them out and put them in a little box. Actually, one right over here. We'll talk about that in a later video as I continue through my story. But I want to tell you about how I came across getting my very first piece that's going into my stack. I had a friend growing up. We're going to refer to him as Salvadorian Stacker, who I've known for 30 years. And he knew me as, the kid in our group that was always looking for the coin and the dish at the counter at the gas station where they give all the extra pennies. I would go up and sort through them looking for wheatback pennies or whatever else might be in there. And none of my other friends ever collected coins. It wasn't anything I ever got super into. We all came from humble beginnings and didn't really have, the kind of money to get into a hobby like that. So, he knew, though, that I had collected these coins throughout our childhood and assumed that I continued to do so in my adult years. And, we talked pretty frequently, but never really had any discussions about coins. But he calls me up a couple weeks probably into the shutdown and says, "Hey, man, I started collecting coins." And we must have talked on the phone about coins for about an hour, different things he had bought and some things that I had or had experienced, and just got really into it. And for the first time in a long time, I really started thinking about coin collecting again. And as soon as they lifted the first shutdown or social gathering, or kind of let loose some of the restrictions here in our area, he brought everything that he had purchased up to that point, and he came over, and I went digging through cabinets and shelves, and my wife helped me find some stuff that had been packed in boxes from moves, and we were able to find most of the stuff that I had so that I could share it with him when he came over. And I was super excited about it. And we talked about it 3 or 4 times during the day. And when he finally came over, we spent about 5 or 6 hours that evening going through every single coin, looking at them under magnifying glasses, passing them back and forth, and oohs and ahs. And man, it was just such a great time. And it was good, safe, and honest fun. And for the first time in a long time, I wanted to get back into coin collecting, but differently this time, obviously, because I wasn't anymore a child without the means to do so, but an adult with a family and somebody that I could share it with. And while my youngest son doesn't show a whole lot of interest, I'm going to keep wearing him down, and eventually he's going to be asking me to go to the LCS. So we'll talk about that another day. Anyways, about 2 or 3 weeks after this initial excitement where we went through all our coins, Salvadorian Stacker calls me up on the phone and says, "Hey, I just bought a 10-ounce silver bar." I didn't know anything about stacking. I knew there were coins, but I didn't really know anything about bullion or bars or anything like that. So I was, asking questions, of course. And what he bought was an Asahi bar. And I may be saying that wrong. Fish, if you're watching this, I apologize for mispronouncing it. I know you are very good at pronouncing that word. I'm just going to call it an Asahi bar. But it's a Japanese bar that just it's a beautiful bar. And I had never seen one, but as he's describing it to me over the phone, and he's explaining how it feels in his hands and the weight and how it's making him feel, it excited me. So I told him, I'm going back the next day. Give me the address. I'm going over there. I'm getting one of those too. So I go the next day and I walk up and I've got my face covering on, and there's a guy at the door, and I have to ring a bell, and he walks me past this gate, and they scan my ID. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. And I'm thinking, man, these really are treasures. They've got them hidden under guard, lock, and key. And I'm going to go in here and get some. And it was scary and it was exciting. It was my first time ever going into a coin store or anything remotely similar to that. So I walked in and I very nervously told the guy when he finally made eye contact with me and asked me if he could help me that I said, I'm looking for an acai bar. And he points to them where they are. They've got a case of them there in the glass. And there's no price on them. So, of course, I want to double check. And I said, these are $200, right? And for those of you that were stacking in mid-May, this was on May 14th to be exact. For those of you that were stacking in mid-May, you know that the spot prices, and I didn't know this. I didn't know what spot price was. But looking back now, I know that the spot price was raising daily during that time, very similar to what we experienced this last week in July. And the guy said, well, they were 200 yesterday, but they're 205 today. I've got a little bit of a competitive nature, and I wasn't going to go in there and pay over the price that my friend paid for his 10-ounce bar. But as I'm thinking this, I'm looking and I see there's lots of different 10-ounce bars. So I asked him, I said, are they all 205? And he said, no, just the Acais, they're a little more in demand, but these other ones, all these other generic bars, they're still 200. So I looked through them and finally came to this one. Now, I am from Texas, but I did not know that NTR Metals was from Texas as well. So what I finally realized after I bought it and did some looking up, it stands for North Texas Refinery, and it's fine silver, 3 9s, 10 troy ounces, NTR Metals up here. Now, here there's a spot for a serial number that was never stamped, and I've just in my short 10 weeks of being involved in stacking have grown to really enjoy seeing something with a serial number on it or a numbered anything, even if it's just a COA or certificate of authenticity. And I also believe that makes things worth more. People are willing to pay more for something that is serialized. So needless to say, I bought this bar for $200 and I was completely happy with it. There was no tax. It was just a flat $200. And I told you guys I would be transparent about everything. So, I've marked out some information here, but I got this at US Coins, which is a major coin place here in Houston, Texas. And I paid $200 even for it. All right. And that was on 5/14. The spot price that day was $15.88. So there was about a $32 premium on this bar. Now, again, I didn't know what a premium was. I just knew that I got to hold this bar, and still even now, holding it in this plastic, and this is RF heat sealed, which is some sort of chemical sealing that they do to protect the metal, and all the NTR bars come this way, and it's awesome, but I want to hold it. I want to feel it. So I haven't cut it open yet. I'm not saying I never will. At some point, I think I would like to transfer it to one of those fancy hard cases, and I might get to touch it for just a second when I do that. But this is my first 10 ounces, and it's going in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So there I am, 10 ounces on my way to 200. Looking forward to sharing the rest of this that we have here with you guys, but you'll have to wait for the next video. If you like what you see here, if you like to talk about precious metals, if you like to talk about coins, please subscribe, like, and comment. Tell me what your first piece in your stack was. Was it silver? Was it gold? Was it platinum? Was it a coin? Was it a bar? Did you find it? Did you buy it? Did somebody give it to you? I love those stories where somebody was given their first piece in their stack, and that led them to a life of pursuing precious metals. So again, guys, Mad Stacker, thanks for hanging out with me today, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. And remember, we're all mad here, so you'll fit right in. Welcome back, YouTube. Thanks for showing up again. I appreciate you guys coming. Today, we're going to talk about how I doubled my stack. Stick around. So you saw my last video where I bought my first 10 ounces of silver. Now I've doubled my stack. My second purchase, another 10-ounce bar. Now I got this 4 days after I got my first bar. The first bar, the one that came from NTR Metals, this one actually came from the Highland Mint. I ordered this off of Provident Metals. I did pay a little bit more than I paid for the last one, but keep in mind, this was in the middle of May and the spot price was going up and I was just getting involved. So from May 14th, when I bought my first 10 ounces, the spot price was, I think, $15.80 something around that time. And then when I bought my second one 4 days later, the price had already gone up. The spot price had already gone up to $17.10. Now keep in mind, I got in right at the tail end of $20 an ounce silver on bullion, but you could not get $20 an ounce coins anywhere. So I was excited and ready to get involved and was super happy with this purchase. And now with what the spot price is, I'm even happier with it. So with the stroke of a couple keys, I was managed to double my stack from 10 to 20 ounces. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about this bar. This is a Silvertown Bison bar, or it's based after the Buffalo nickel design is what it is. Actually, it's 3/9 fine silver, 10 troy ounces. It's made by Silvertown Mint, which is up in Winchester, Indiana. They started as a small family coin shop and have grown into one of America's leading mints. So you see right there by the Indian's head, it says Liberty. So this was actually based after the guy that designed it, James Earl Fraser. He designed this in 1913 for the Buffalo nickel. And this Indian head, I was reading about it, and it wasn't based on just one particular type or tribe of Indian. He actually took portraits of a handful of living tribal leaders at that time and took facial features from all of them together and made this amazing design to encompass the American Indian across all different tribes in parts of the country. So he did an amazing job on that. And then on the back is actually the black diamond bison. And this was actually once a living creature. It was in the Central Park, I think it's called in New York. They have a big zoo there in Central Park. So this animal actually lived in that Central Park Zoo. Its name was Black Diamond. It's got a real nice laser design there. If you can see here, it also says United States of America. And then right above the bison's back, and I don't think I can zoom in close enough for you guys to get that, but it says E pluribus unum right above the bison's back. You can probably see that a little bit right there. I wish I could get that to focus on that, but it doesn't look like it's going to. So it says E pluribus unum right above the buffalo's back. Real clean bar again, sealed. When I do get some hard cases, it's going to be real hard for me not to take it out of this plastic and put it in one of those hard cases, just because I don't like these edges and whatnot. For those of you that have big stacks, you may be able to give me some feedback on, what's the best way to do it. Am I crazy for wanting to take it out of this and put it in a airtight plastic one, or should I just leave it as is? I know they're all a little bit different in size, but so just what's going on in my journey at this time. I ordered this off of Provident Metals 4 days after I got my first one. And so I paid $206.60 for this. And as I told you guys from the beginning, I'll always be transparent. So here's the receipt on that. You can see the grand total is $206.60. And I got that from Provident Metals. It should say on here somewhere, I believe. I guess it doesn't say Provident Metals on the receipt. That's a little weird. But you'll have to take my word for it. I got this from Provident Metals. So, love this one way more than I like the first one I got. Just because the first one was kind of a mint logo as to where this actually feels, it's got some coin feel to it. It's based on a buffalo nickel, and just all around great design. So just like that, I've doubled my stack. Also, right around this time, Salvadorian Stacker, the guy that got me interested in buying that first bar, he sent me some YouTube links. And the first one that I clicked on happened to be a video by none other than Silver Dragons. So that I dove into his stuff that day just immensely. Went down a rabbit hole watching all kinds of videos, which led me to a bunch of other people. And then I started to get a little bit of a desire to share the way everybody else was sharing. I hadn't made a decision at that point, but I was thinking about it pretty hard and starting to discuss it. So thank you guys for tuning in today. I'm going to keep this one short. I'm starting to realize that I can get to rambling and my videos can be a little bit too long. So I will try to keep you guys with some short videos as we work our way and catch up to where my stack is currently. And it's going to be exciting because I don't remember everything that's in these boxes, guys. I've been trying to find it, track it all down through emails and receipts and make sure I had everything figured out so we could do everything in order together. But I'll be honest with you, that may not work out. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. I hope you'll stick around. Again, if you're new to the community, hit that like button. Please subscribe. I've got lots more content coming. I'm going to put this in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. And if you're new to the community, thanks so much for checking out my video. I'm so glad you found this community, and I hope you'll stick around. Trust me, you'll fit in just fine. We're all mad here. I got screwed. Fake silver. Welcome back, YouTube. It's Mad Stacker here. I've got an alert. Fake silver alert. I'm sure some of you have seen this before. I know I probably wasn't the first one. Disclaimer. This was May 19th. I was 5 days post my first ever silver purchase. Started looking on eBay. Me and my buddy Salvadorian Stacker, we were calling each other back and forth. Found this good deal. Look at this good deal. What do you think about this? We were trying to figure out what was next. What was our next move? I came across this. Now keep in mind, I had just bought this from Provident Metals. Right? Similar, kind of the same. So looking at this, you see it says fine German silver, 0.999, 1 troy ounce. Now, keep in mind, I'm a new guy, and it kind of looks like almost like a dollar bill type thing on the front. It says 1 troy ounce. It says German silver bullion. Right there across the top. German silver right here. It says bullion over here. On the very bottom it says 1 troy ounce. It says 1 on each side, and it's got 4 ones in each corner. I hope you can see that. Let me see if I can move this light just a little bit so it's not reflecting as much. There we go. How about that? Alright, so I saw this on eBay, and it wasn't an auction. It was a buy it now. And they appeared to be selling a lot of them. eBay gives you that counter. Tells you how many have been sold. All that kind of fun stuff. So I'm thinking, well, all these people are buying it. Now here's the issue, and this should have been the red flag. 2 red flags, really. The first one was price. I paid $118, and I bought 20 of them. Now, I usually mark out on eBay purchases. I'll mark out who the provider was because I don't know if they're okay with me sharing. But since this guy is a scammer, I'm going to put it right up there. It's TITOO store, T2 store. And I made this order on Tuesday, May 19th. $118. Now, I'll be honest. I wasn't so naive from the get-go. I was a little bit skeptical, but I figured, hey, I'll take a chance and spend $118. And if I'm wrong, we're going to test eBay's guaranteed return policy. We're going to find out if that is a real thing. So, needless to say, oh, one more thing on here in the description. It says, German mint 1 troy ounce Buffalo Fine European Metal Bullion Bar. So when I saw that in the description, I said, oh, that's not real silver. But then I'm looking at the pictures, and it says German fine silver 0.999. Well, then maybe they just put it in the description wrong. Maybe it really is silver, and they messed up. You know, you see something that's too good to be true, you start wanting to find a way to convince yourself how you could be on the deal of a lifetime. For those of you that have been through this before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. For those of you that would never fall for this, you're probably thinking, what a dummy. And that's fine too. I was a dummy. But I was a dummy willing to take a risk because, worst case scenario, this wasn't real silver and eBay did not give me my money back. It would have been a $118 lesson that I deserved to learn, and probably would have been well worth it for me getting scammed in the future for something much larger. Because I can tell you now, I'm much more cautious now after this mistake than I ever would have been when I got all the rest of this stuff. So, that being said, this is not real silver. Shortly after I purchased this, eBay, I'm assuming eBay, but somebody made that seller change the name to, they put a warning thing in the description now that says this is not real silver. So I'm assuming some people before me had the same issue. Those previous purchases we talked about, there had been some other issues. So I saw that pop up because I had been watching, you know, the whole time this is going on. I'm monitoring closely, wondering, hey, what's going to happen? Is this guy still a seller? Is he shut down? Is he still selling more? You know, just following up. And when I saw that new warning pop up, I was like, oh, they got me. So I immediately reached out to eBay. Of course, eBay says you can't return something you haven't received. Little did I know this was coming from, I think it says it on here. Right there. China, another warning sign. This was something I did not catch when I was placing an order, that it was being shipped from China. And I don't even know if they tell you that on eBay. I'd have to go back and look. Needless to say, this guy is still selling on eBay with his disclaimer now. And I'm hoping that's probably put a stop to most of his sales. The minute that pops up, I go back to eBay and I try to cancel the order because I know now that I ordered fake silver. eBay says if you have a complaint, you have to contact the seller. So I reach out to the seller. Seller never responds. I then send it up the chain to eBay. eBay reaches out to the seller in a message to all of us. Seller never responds. So eBay says, hey, you can't return this item until you've received it. Once you've received the item, you can then file for a return, and it'll be up to the seller whether or not they allow it or want to fight it. If they want to fight it, then we get into an investigation. So the day I received these, I opened them up knowing exactly what they were, knowing exactly what I was going to do with them. And I hit the return button or whatever it was. I sent that message the day I received them. And within like 4 hours, I was granted a refund on my card. The seller obviously had been giving out refunds. They didn't ask for this back. They never contacted me. eBay never got a message from them. They just literally refunded my money, no questions asked. The seller did, not eBay. The seller granted the refund, no questions asked, and didn't even want me to ship it back. It probably cost them more money to ship this back than it does just to let it go. So I know you've heard it 1,000 times, and if you want to get some real good videos on fake silver and scam alerts, go follow International Stacker if you're not already. I'll put a link in the description to this video for his video on scam alerts and people taking advantage of this awesome YouTube community using people's clips and all sorts of crazy stuff like that. So keep your eyes out, guys. You know what the spot price of silver is. Am I telling you can never get a deal under spot? No, I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is you're not going to get a deal under spot from an eBay seller. You're not going to get a deal under spot from a mint or any kind of manufacturer, coin store, anything like that. These guys know exactly what the price of silver is, and at worst, they're going to have to sell something at melt weight. They're never going to sell something less than melt weight. So keep that in mind. Don't do what I did, because you might not be lucky enough to get your money back. So I'll be handing these out to kids. I've already given some to my children, my grandson. These will be just little gag gifts or whatever that I'll hand out to people. And no, they will not be going in my stack. So yes, they will be going back. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that like button. Please subscribe. Leave your comments below. Have you ever bought fake silver? Have you ever had silver in your stack that you thought was real and found out later it was fake? Let me know. I'd like to talk about it, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm the Mad Stacker. If you're new to this community, thanks for showing up. You're going to fit right in. We're all mad here. Welcome back, YouTube. Mad Stacker, and I'm adding to my stack. Alright guys, so for those of you that saw my last video where I got some fake silver, that whole process sucked. But I was able to learn a lot from it, and I'm really happy that I went through it. Not just because I was able to learn from it, but I'm hoping that somebody that's just getting started will see this video before they're buying fake silver. I've seen a lot of videos on it now that I've made it to this community. Unfortunately, I didn't see any before I bought those fake bars, but I did kind of get an itch to have some 1 ounce bars. So what do you do when you have an itch? You scratch it. So I ordered on eBay some 1 ounce bars. These are Highland Mint 1 ounce bars. They are the Morgan style, based after the Morgan dollar. For those you don't know, the reason the Morgan dollar is called the Morgan dollar because the lady here on the coin was designed by George T. Morgan. And George T. Morgan called her Lady Love. So as you can see, that's the same design as a Morgan dollar. As I'm learning to do more with this camera, I will start to learn to zoom better for you guys. I could have done this on that nickel and you guys would have been able to see, not on the nickel, I'm sorry, the nickel design. Matter of fact, let me grab that. I was trying to show you guys the E pluribus unum on the buffalo's back. And now that I'm learning to work my camera, you can see that clear as day. Isn't that awesome? Bring it a little bit closer still. That's a good camera. All right, guys. So we're talking about these 1 ounce Morgan bars. I bought 10 of them. They came in this really cool pack. I'm sure they probably cut this, as you can see. So this was part of a longer, obviously, collection at some point. Again, I am not a fan of these plastic seals. I know the stuff is protected, but it's weird. It's weird. I can't stack them up in a stack. I would love to take these out and stick them in those, not the cheap ones that were on the fake silver, but some real plastic bar cover things that I could have them separate and stack. Although, you know, some people like this. This is cool. So, but I'm a huge fan of the Morgan dollar design. For those of you that have looked closely at my logo, and I don't know if any of you have, but just in case you haven't, I will show you here. And for those of you that know Flatline Racer, he's real big in the Instagram community. I know he's done stickers for Guido Stacking and a lot of other really well-known folks. He's done one for Silver Dragons as well, I think for his Legion group or whatever. So on this hat, there's goggles there and then a clock there. So if you look closely at the clock, it's got the Morgan dollar, lovely lady there, Merc dime, and the Canadian 2-ounce Kraken in the goggles. And then some other coins down there on the bottom. Looks like a Standing Liberty and some other stuff. So really, really cool design. There's a lot going on. Just unfortunately, you can't see it on the normal YouTube graphics there. So you got to get a little zoomed in so you can see it. So looking forward to sending this out to different folks in the community and starting to collect some stickers back as well. So really cool 10 1-ounce bars from the Highland Mint. For those of you that don't know anything about the Highland Mint, they are in Melbourne, Florida. They started in the early 1980s. I'm so looking forward to all this craziness being over so one day I can start to visit some of these places. And so, yeah, they're a huge facility over there. I did look in and get a little bit of information on them. Apparently, they've got one of the more state-of-the-art facilities as far as mints go. Some huge 40,000 square foot place, all state-of-the-art type technology. So really looking forward to being able to visit some of the mints here, not just in this country, but pull some international stacker mojo and go see some in some other countries too. Sounds like a good reason to take a vacation. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out today. I am adding another 10 ounces to my stack. So that brings me to a total of 30 ounces that I think I paid. Let me see. I said I'll always share with you guys because people want to know. So I bought this on May 24th. So about another 5 days after I bought my last 10. And I got these for $230.50. And as you guys know, I want to say that spot was in the 18s at this point. It was going up just nonstop, making a little run there. It did end up getting up to in the 19s and then dropping back down. But for that little stint in May when I first started buying, it was running from me as I was chasing it. So you can see where I got these there. I paid $230.50 for those. So altogether, I'm all in at $637.10 for 30 ounces, which puts me at about $21.24 an ounce. Let me fix that. Sorry about that. So that puts me about $21.24 an ounce for the 30 ounces that are in my stack. And I'm putting this in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So if you were looking at these thinking you could get them from me, you were wrong. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Please subscribe, hit that like button, hit the bell, turn on the notifications. I'm going to be a regular content provider, and I would love for you to be a regular content watcher. So I appreciate you so much. And again, if you're new to this community, welcome. You'll fit in just fine. We're all mad here. Welcome back, YouTube. This is where I finally went mad. All right, guys, thanks for coming to watch another one of my videos. Mad Stacker here. So glad that y'all are here. Please like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I don't know anything about the YouTube algorithm, but I hear everybody say to help them beat it. So if it needs to be beaten, help me beat it too. Maybe one day I'll figure that part out. So, I'm sure some of you recognize this. This is a Scottsdale Mint 10-ounce bar. They call these the Chunkies. So, about 4 days after I bought these guys, my 10 1-ounce bars, my buddy Salvadorian Stacker and I had been having a lot of phone conversations about different deals on YouTube. Mind you, we're still in pretty heavy lockdown at this point. So there's no going to look at places or, any of this stuff. So everything we're doing is online, and we're looking at a lot of stuff on eBay. And he had gotten an Engelhard, which, as you guys know, is a bar that's not produced anymore, but a lot of people go after them. They're highly sought after. more so than just for their bullion. So I'd been eyeing these, and he had as well. And as spot price continued to rise, and I think it was 1748 on this day, it was May 28, 2020. We had seen these bars go from about 215 and they started selling for like 240. So we weren't comfortable paying 240. We had just gotten these other bars at 200 and 206 and all that kind of stuff. And it was like, man, it's just going up so fast. We're just not comfortable paying 240. Well, in scrolling through YouTube, I came up with a plan. I found somebody that was selling 10 of these, and it was an auction, and the auction price was somewhere around $1,940. Now there was about 24 hours left, so we knew it wouldn't stay there. It was less than 24 hours, but it was still the whole day. We knew that it was still going to go up, that people were going to bid it up. But I came up with a number that I was comfortable with, and that number was $2,015, which put me at $20.15 per bar. Or per ounce. I'm sorry, not per bar. It would be $201.50 per bar, $20.15 per ounce. So I put that bid in, made it my max bid, and here was the plan. I was going to keep 2. Salvadorian Stacker was going to keep 2. And we were going to get ours at the great price of $201.50. And then I was going to sell the other 6 on eBay for $240 to $260, depending on what they were going for, because they were going up. And not get all my money back, but I was going to get a pretty good amount of it back and have a really good deal on these 2 bars. And as Silver Heist would say, and then this happened. I got them, and I started taking them out, and I started unwrapping them. They came in this really cool little bubble wrap, and I started stacking them. Oh, that one's nice and shiny. They are starting to tone a little bit. I don't know. Salvadorian Stackers too have toned a lot. Mine have not toned as much as his. I don't know if there's storage differences between him and I. So I started getting these things out, and I started stacking them and hearing the way they sounded when they bumped into each other. I can't even get this one out of there. There we go. I love that sound. And I started getting these things out and seeing how cool they were and how they looked when they were piled up like that. And just how awesome these things really were. And I went mad. And I knew there was no way I was selling any of these bars. As a matter of fact, I'll be honest with you, I've known Salvadorian Stacker since I was 10. And I started questioning our relationship and whether or not it could last if I went back on my word over his 2 bars. Ultimately, my good senses got a hold of me, and I decided to spare the friendship, and I let him get his 2 bars at what I paid for him, but there was no way I was getting rid of these other 8. So I just took my stack from 30 ounces to 110 ounces in my first 2 weeks. From 0 to 110 ounces in my first 2 weeks. So, started moving pretty quick. When you pick up 80 ounces and 100 ounces at a time, you'd be surprised how fast your stack grows. So if you have any questions about these, or if you have them, tell me what kind of bar you like the best, guys. Is it a chunky bar? I know Inefficient Stacker, who's one of my favorite YouTubers. He loves chunky bars, and he gets a lot of them. So, what's your favorite? Scottsdale also makes one that you can stack. They make them where they stack on top of each other. So they call them stackers. So those are pretty cool too. Do you like those? Or do you like the chunky kind? The problem is these, they don't make a case for these. You can stack them on top of each other somewhat, but they're not real stable. The problem is they don't make a case for these. There's nothing to store these things in. So you got to find some way to pack them up. I'll probably put them each in individual baggies and keep them, you know, away from the air as best I can. So I'm 110 ounces in. My all in right now for these 80 and this 30 is about $16.10.40. That puts me at $20.43 an ounce for my first 110 ounces. How am I doing? Leave your comment, leave your feedbacks. Love to hear what you guys say. If you have any questions about any of the stuff that I've shown you so far, I'd love to answer it. I will start to share more of the stuff I learn, not just the stuff I find. As I learn it, you can learn with me. And for those of you that are ahead of me in the game, please feel free to correct me when I'm wrong and give me the kind of feedback that, you know, we can all become better with. So hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notifications. You'll get the videos when I post them. We'd love to see you guys come hang out on a regular basis. So this 80 ounces, even though it was going to be my first flip, is going in the stack. And once it goes in the stack, it never goes back. So thanks for joining me today, guys. Hope to see you again soon. If you're new to the community, don't worry. You'll fit in just fine because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? It's me, Mad Stacker, and I'm back for a quick video to share with you my next addition to my stack. You saw my last video, you saw that I picked up 80 ounces of Scottsdale Mint Silver, and then I took a little bit of a break. Now, I didn't take a break necessarily because I didn't want to buy more silver, but I took a break during this time because I had decided that I wanted to start a YouTube channel and I wanted to share the journey. So I spent that 2 weeks trying to come up with a name for the channel and trying to come up with, hey, what am I going to do on the channel? Different things like that. I was consuming lots of content from all my favorite YouTubers, and I'll give credit where credit is due. I asked, you know, people in my inner circle to help me come up with a name, and we came up with all kinds of just crazy stuff. And it was my youngest son, because my wife is such a fan of Alice in Wonderland, it was my youngest son that came up with Mad Stacker as a play on Mad Hatter. And the minute he said it, I knew it was perfect, especially with what I had just done with the Scottsdale Mint bars. It just fit perfect. And I knew right then that was going to be the name of the channel. That was going to be who I went as, and just got super excited about it. So as you can see at that point, well, actually right after this point, I stopped opening everything I was ordering because I wanted to be able to experience that with you guys for the first time and have you experience it with me. Everything else you've seen so far, including this one, I've got to hold in my hands. I've got to see already. But moving forward, you're going to get to experience some of those things, most of those things with me as I experience them for the first time. So I'm really excited to share that stuff with you guys. So in watching all the videos on YouTube, I started to learn about Philharmonics and Kruger wrens and kangaroos and Libertads and Britannias and Maple Leafs and Silver Eagles, all these sovereign-backed bullion coins, and I started to get excited about them and knew that I would like to own, if not just one coin of each, then definitely some tubes of a lot of the different ones. So this was the one that struck my eye from kind of the get-go out of all those coins, and I knew I wanted to get one of these, so I'd been looking on eBay and some of the other sites trying to find one, and I probably made a couple purchases on eBay that might have been a little bit too expensive for the time. I actually bought this one on June 12th. is when I purchased this coin, which was about 2 weeks after I made that last purchase from Scottsdale Mint. So a little bit about this coin. They started making this coin in 1987. They started making it in gold first, and then in 1997 they started doing silver, and then in 2018 they began to make it in platinum as well. So of course on the obverse you have the queen there, the older queen. I've seen some coins that had the younger queen. I think those are pretty cool too. A lot of people don't like coins with the queen, and it just doesn't bother me. I like a beautiful coin. I don't care really who's on it. So on this side is Lady Britannia. So Lady Britannia is the personification of the United Kingdom. And let me zoom in here for you guys and let you look real close, since I've started to figure that out. Let it focus. All right, so we've got the Britannia 2021 ounce, 3/9 fine silver. As you can see, she's there holding the trident. This particular design was from the very first guy who designed the Britannia coin. His name was Philip Nathan. And I just noticed this for the first time today. If you zoom in real close, let it focus. At the bottom there of her dress, it actually says Nathan. Hold on. There we go. See that? Isn't that cool? Never noticed that before. So this camera can see things that my naked eye can't, which is pretty awesome. So she's there. She's got the shield with the Union Jack, the same thing from the British flag, the Union Jack cross on it. And she's holding the shield and the trident, and there is the sunburst behind her. Got the nice helmet on. This is an awesome design. I really do love this coin. All right, let me zoom back out. So obviously the first time I saw this coin was on a YouTube video, which is really how I see a lot of the coins for the first time. Every now and then I'll see something I haven't seen on YouTube on a site, now that I'm starting to dig through a lot more of the sites and things like that. So I was excited to make this video today, not just because of this coin, but because I've finally caught up to the spot where I get to start opening stuff. So after this video, I get to start opening these packages. It's going to be a chore to make sure I open the right ones. I'm going to have to try to make sure. I may do some things out of order, but if you guys will bear with me, I will share the complete story with you. Tell me what you think about this coin. Do you like this coin? Do you have any yourself? Matter of fact, let me look and see what I paid for it. I bought this coin for $27.85. And I think spot price at the time was somewhere right around $18 on June 12th. So here's what I can tell you. On June 12th, it may not have been a good purchase, but today, as spot breaks $29, I'm in the green on this, folks. So, or the black, whatever you want to call it. So, hey, good purchase. It's very much like real estate for me. You don't make a bad buy until you sell it. So as long as you hold on to your silver pieces, I believe that you'll get your money back out of them one way or another. And I am in this for the long haul. If I ever use any of these myself or have to sell them myself, it'll be a long time from now, but honestly, I never even plan to do that. I just plan on passing it down and hoping to find somebody that'll pick up the torch where I left off and take it to the next generation. So there you have it, folks. The Britannia 1 ounce coin. I am going to go ahead and give myself a goal of obtaining a tube of these, of the 2020s, and definitely a single one of the previous years that have been made. Now, I won't do that right now. Obviously, prices are up a little high, unless they stay up. If this is the new low, then I'm going to continue to buy at the new low. I don't care if the new low is $50 an ounce. I will continue to buy at the new low. But very much in real estate, when there is a small dip in the market, I tend to pull back and wait and see, is this the new low? Because if it's the new low, great, I'll function at the new low. But if it's not, then I want to wait and not jump too far ahead of the game. Man, when you zoom in, look at the sunburst on that thing. Isn't that a beautiful coin? All right, guys, so I promised I'd keep this one short today. I will let y'all get back to it. Look forward to seeing you guys around the community. And I'm very excited to see what my next video is going to be. I have to go look and see what I get to open next and see if I can find it here in all these packages. So again, guys, thanks for coming and checking me out. My name is Mad Stacker. If this is your first time seeing my video, please like and subscribe. I would love to share more of my journey with you. And if this is your first visit to the YouTube community, congratulations. You have found the most awesome community on YouTube. And don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? I'm back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker, and I am super excited about this video today. I finally get to start unboxing stuff that I've been ordering that I've been waiting to share with the people on my channel. Super excited that you're here, and today we get to unbox our very first thing on the Mad Stacker channel. So the last video you saw, I had just ordered this 1 ounce Britannia, and I was talking to my good friend Salvadorian Stacker, and he was telling me how much he really loved the Silver Britannia 10 ounce bar, but they were just so high on eBay at the time. And of course, we're still learning. So I was looking around. I found one that was listed for $265, and I thought, you know, it's a buy it now, nobody's buying it. What happens if I just reach out to the guy and make him an offer? So I made him an offer at $225 just to see what would happen. And he responded back. He said, I'm sorry, I can't do $225, but I can do it for $245. And of course, sales, kind of my thing. So my response immediately was, why don't we meet in the middle and do it at $235? Even though we weren't in the middle, but we were going to do it that way. And he responded that he accepted my offer. And I was still able to do it through eBay, follow all the guidelines and all that. So I've kind of dug through the boxes a little bit and found what my next box was. I was able to hunt this down. And the plan was originally to try to get a good deal on this for Salvadorian Stacker. That never happened. So I know how everybody has cool knives that they always use on. I didn't have time. I'm trying to get this video recorded before the Coast to Coast show with Silver Dragons and Yankee Stacking. So I was looking through some old boxes that from, you know, when we moved to the house we're in now. And I knew I had some old knives in there somewhere, but I found this and I said, hey, you know what? Let's be mad. So this thing is super sharp, and I am going to try not to cut myself as I'm opening this box. So if y'all will bear with me just a moment, we're going to see where the best place to cut this tape is. Hopefully Mrs. Mad doesn't see me doing this. Oh, I think we're in, boys. Yep. Look at that. All right, I'm going to set that over there so I don't cut any body parts, and we are going to get this sucker open. Oh, popcorn. That's fun. Let's get that out of here. All right, I am super excited about this. Oh, we've got some more tape. Yay. Appreciate you guys bearing with me. I know some people like to cut the tape while they unwrap this. Y'all could be so lucky. You're gonna stick around with me while I unwrap it. There we go. And of course it's sealed in plastic, just like all my other bars. They don't want me to touch them. Man, look at that. That is awesome. Of course, the Royal Mint, that's their logo there. Let's zoom in on that a little bit. Kind of a little coat of arms there. Man, that is cool. Look at the waves in that bar. See if I can see the edge is not pleated. Man, oh wow, they've got the wave on this side too. So the wave in this bar is meant to symbolize dominance on the waters for thousands of years. So Lady Britannia was first personified over 2,000 years ago when the Romans first started coming on the British shores to try to take over that land. And this actual design was done by Jody Clark. And for those of you that know who she is, awesome. For those of you that don't, I'll give you a little information. Jody Clark is the artist that has designed the Queen's Beast series, which is one of the most popular series from the Royal Mint. And the Royal Mint they've been around for like 1,100 years. So, I mean, they've been putting her on coins for centuries, and this is the first time she's been on a bar. So this is a 10-ounce bar. Man, that's awesome. Let's get in here a little bit closer, see if there's anything we're missing. Look at the detail on that helmet. That is nice. I'm hoping that's on the plastic there. I'm sure it is. Scales on the dress there. Man, got the Trident. I love this bar already. This is awesome. All right, guys. So, give you an update of where I'm at. Let me grab the sheet over here and show you. I paid $235 for this after knockdown, drag out negotiation. It was pretty easy. It wasn't a knockdown, drag out. So, with this, adding 10 ounces and this to the last time I gave you guys a total, we're adding 11 ounces to the 110 ounces I had. So that puts me at 121 ounces. My total all-in price is $2,510.75, leaving me with a cost per ounce average of $20.74, which at today's spot price that just broke 29, I'm doing okay. So this was purchased on June 14th, and spot price was still in the 18s on this day. Actually, June 13th. I'm sorry. Let me double check this receipt. Yeah, June 13th. One day after the Britannia coin, I got the Britannia bar. So, hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm so glad I finally got to do my first messy unboxing and share that with y'all. Let me dig through here. Appreciate you guys coming to check out my channel. Please hit the like button. Help me beat this mythical algorithm I know nothing about, but it sounds really fun to say. I am the Mad Stacker, and I appreciate you guys joining me on this video today. I hope you'll come back and hang out soon. Please like, subscribe, comment. Tell me if you have any of these. Tell me what you think about the Royal Mint. Anything from the Royal Mint that doesn't have the Queen on the back, I think a lot of people really love. And I really think this is a cool design on the back too. So if you're new to this community, you found a great spot. This is a great community, the best one on YouTube by far. So stick around a little while and don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. All right, YouTube, we're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And I'm super excited because we get to open some more packages. So today, we're going to open this one. I bought this the day after I bought the Britannia bar that we looked at in the last video. And as I told you guys, I wanted to start getting some of the sovereign coins from different nations, and it only made sense that I start at home. So let's get this open and get into it. Let's get the paperwork stuff out of the way. Ooh, that's fun. So Sorry, I didn't mean to bump the camera there. All right, here we go. Look at that, 2020 American Silver Eagle. Isn't that pretty? All right. I might make some people mad. I'm not going to put on the glove, but I am going to open this bad boy up and hold this in my hand. So for those of you that are familiar with this coin, I'm sure everybody that what I'm told on YouTube is that this is the most recognized coin worldwide. So if that is the case, then most people will probably recognize it. But if you would like a little bit of information about it, we can do that too. So I bought this on June 14th. The spot price that day was $17.50. This actual coin this is the official bullion coin for the U.S. And I know there's a certain way you flip U.S. coins versus Canadian coins, and I'll get all that down one day. But for those of you, look at this. I am not sure what to make of that. See that little mark right there? Now you see it. There's one right here. There's another one right there. And then there's another one right there. I'm not sure what that is. I will have to get some sort of magnifying glass. Again, this is my first American Eagle. So is it supposed to be like that on all of them? I don't think so. I'll have to look at that a little bit closer later. But for right now, let's talk more about the coin. This is the official bullion coin for the United States. It was first released in 1986. It was not copied, but it was designed after the Walking Liberty coin. For those of you that love Walker half dollars, this coin was made as a complement to that coin. It was actually put into law by the Liberty Coin Act, which was passed in July of 1985. So they passed the law in July of 1985, and they started producing them in 1986. It's a pretty good looking coin. So, as you guys know, these have 1 troy ounce of silver. They are not 100%. They aren't 999, but they are. They do contain 1 ounce of fine silver, and that's the reason these coins have to go in a little bit different tube than, like, say, your maples and things like that, which are 4/9 fine, because they're using less overall mass. So it's a smaller millimeter coin. So this coin is 40.6 millimeters. So it has to go in a separate coin. So I am a patriot at heart, guys. I love everything about this country. Although I feel like our mint could do more. I feel like some of these other mints around the world kind of shine a little bit better than we do. I feel like I'm super excited that they're changing this up for 2021. I'm super excited about the new design. I'm super excited about change period, because I feel like sometimes you've got to switch it up. Sometimes you've got to start to do things a little bit different to keep people interested. You know what I mean? So this coin hasn't changed much since they started it, and I think it's about time that they did switch some things up. I'm gonna try to get all these out of the baggies here. So the design from the Walker was by Adolf A. Weinman, and that's who they took this design from. They didn't have it redesigned. They just used his design and enhanced it a little bit. And of course, the reverse is a heraldic eagle with the shield. and that was designed by John Mercantile. So there you have it. Pretty cool stuff. Got 13 stars above the eagle there. That is for the original 13 colonies. All right. How many more do I have to get out here? Just one more. All right, let me get this out. And we can look at these. Maybe I'll do a little ping test. I don't know if that's okay to do on brand new BU coins. It might be against the rules to hit them, but I'm sure as I mess up on these videos, maybe one day I'll be cool enough to have some haters and some trollers. And they'll tell me, hey, you're not supposed to do that. You've got a glove right there. Why aren't you using it? I will. this is bullion, right? So is it necessary really to protect your bullion? All right, so 5 BU 2020. Man, I like the edge on these things. 5 BU 2020 American Silver Eagles. Right there. I'm going to do one of these real quick just because I love the way that sounds. All right. So let's talk about what I paid for them. I got these off of eBay. Probably shouldn't have. But this was before I'd learned all my lessons. All right. So I got these for... let me see. Is this the right page? It's not. I got these for $137.15, which comes out to... let's see if it says what they were priced a piece here. It does not give me a per item, so it's $27.43 per coin is what I paid. So again, at the time in 1750 spot, I think I probably could have picked them up in the LCS for about 26, maybe 27 or 28. I think it was 28 at the time because I remember going to look, and I found these for $27.43 shipped, and I felt like that was a pretty good price. So I went for it. Again, I haven't had these tested, but I will just to be sure, because while they look really good, I hear there's really good fakes out there. So you never 100% know until you know. So I'm going to zoom in on that right there, and I will let you guys know that my total ounce count is up to 126 ounces. At this point, I'm all in for $2,647.50. That's $21.01 an ounce, which when the spot price was $17.50, I was a little high. However, at today's spot price, I'm doing pretty well. So, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys showing up. My name is Mad Stacker. If you like videos like this and you want to see other coins and you want to see other nations, sovereign bullion, and cool coins and cool bars and stuff like that, I'm going to be doing plenty more of this. So please like and subscribe. Love to hear your comments. Do you own any American Eagles? Do you own any 2020 American Eagles? Do you think these are going to be worth a lot more because of the production? Not only is it the last year that they're using this design, but they did not produce as many. So a lot of people think that the 2020s are going to go up in value. And I don't really have an opinion on it. I think that makes sense. I know if you use the basic laws of supply and demand, that means that they will go up in value. But I am 100% good with the value that I paid for them at this point in time. So I hope you like them. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Please like, subscribe, comment in the chat. Let's talk about some American Silver Eagles. Do you think it's unpatriotic of me to say that this is not my favorite bullion coin? That of the ones I have so far, the Britannia and the American Eagles, I like the Britannia better. I think the design on this, the reverse proof, I mean, it's awesome. And don't get me wrong, I love me some Lady Liberty. But this coin just looks cooler to me. So we're going to get some from other places, and we'll be able to compare all those and see which ones we like the best. I'd love to hear what you think about it. So thanks for hanging out, guys. And if you're new to this community, please like and subscribe to my channel. You found a great community. I hope that you stick around for a while, and you're going to fit in just fine because we're all mad here. Guess who's back? Back again. Matt Stacker's back. Tell a friend. What's up, YouTube? Matt Stacker back again to open up some more coins. Stick around. Let's see what we got. Guys, so if you're following along in order from video to video, you saw that we just opened up 5 American Silver Eagles from 2020 that we purchased on June 14th. This was purchased the next day, June 15th. Spot price was $17.42. Let's get into it and see what it is. Ow, that hurt. Be careful. Oh, that's going to be messy. Well, okay, we're going to go in the other side. That was a YouTube fail. All right, so let's cut into it and check it out. And I did it again. This is serious. I'm going to need a vacuum for that. All right, let's see what we got. I'm going to pause real quick, get this cleaned up. I'll be right back. All right, so that was hilarious. Not sure how much of I'm going to leave that in the video, but I'm one of those kind of people that really love funny situations. Even if I'm the guy that everybody's laughing at, I can appreciate that. So, yeah, that was a mess. Whoever came up with that sort of packing material, not okay, people. So, got that cleaned up. Learned some things about our vacuum that I did not know. So here we are. Gonna get this open. Much less messy than last time. Maybe I'll go in this way since it appears that's where the opening is. All right. Ooh, look at that. So I've been waiting to be able to hold one of these for a while. I am super excited about this coin. Let me in. Yes. Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Man, look at that. I just love it. For those of you that don't like this, close your eyes. I'm going to touch it. The Queen in all her glory. Man, look at that coin. That is awesome. All right, so for those of you that don't know what this is, you can probably read it right there, so you maybe have it figured out by now. This is the national bullion coin for our friends to the north up in Canada. This is the 2020 Maple Leaf. I bought these the day after I bought the American Eagles. I bought 5 of these because, you know, if you're going to have 5 2020 American Eagles, you should have 5 2020 Maple Leafs. And I'm going to try to do a tube of not only these, but the American Eagles and the Britannias as well. I'd like to start doing a tube each year of the main bullion coins. So, as you can see, this one is much smaller in diameter than the American Eagle. And that is because this Canadian coin is 4/9 fine pure silver. They're both 1 troy ounce. They both have 1 troy ounce of silver, but this one doesn't have anything else to go with it. As to where there's some filler, some copper and zinc, I believe, in the American Eagle. Look at this little laser mark here. See that right there, that little maple leaf? That is a laser. That's a security feature. They added that in 2014. They started making these coins in 1988. They are just under 38 millimeters. And while our American Silver Eagle is $5, or I'm sorry, $1, the Canadian Maple Leaf is $5 Canadian dollars. And I'm not sure what the exchange rate is there. I think Canadian dollar may be a little bit higher than ours. So this design here is Queen Elizabeth II. That was designed by Susanna Blunt in 2003. There were some previous ones by some other artists, but they've been using this one since 2003. And then, of course, the reverse with the maple leaf. This was done by Royal Canadian Mint Engravers. That's who makes this. The Canadian Mint is called the Royal Canadian Mint. And then in 2014, they added not just that security feature, but the radial stuff behind there. These little lines there that you can see coming out, and the same from behind here. Let me see if I can get it better. There you go. See those lines? Let me stop that camera from shaking. Those lines were added as another security feature in 2014. And that's on both sides. It's got the pleated edge, which is awesome. I did get a tube for the American Eagles and these Canadian maple leafs. So at some point I will start filling those things up as I'm organizing my stack. What do you think about the maple leaf compared to the American Silver Eagle, guys? Do you think it's a better coin? Do you think they designed it better? I don't have any other than these right now, but I have seen so many different variations. The 25 and the 30, they've got like Year of the Dog, privy marks, and just they do so many special things with this coin year after year. And which for me, yes, we're stacking, but I like to collect. I want the stuff I don't have, right? So can I say, oh yeah, well the 2020 maple leaf, I've got a tube of those. I don't need any 2015s or any 2016s. Yeah, but the 2016 has the year, you can get it with the Year of the Monkey privy on it, or I think 2015 maybe is the Year of the Dog. I can't remember those exactly, but you get my point. They do a lot of really cool stuff with this coin, and for me, that makes it more desirable to me, even though these are definitely a better price even now with where spot prices are today on August 8th. These are still cheaper than American Eagles. So I'll show you what I paid for these. And for those of you that saw the last video with the American Eagles where I paid $137 and change for those, I paid $115.85 for 5 of these. I did get them off of eBay. Yes, I know. But this has a security feature, so I feel safe. So I got 5 of these 2020 maple leafs. Gonna add those to my stack, which is gonna bring my total stack to 131 ounces. Okay, all in for those 131 ounces, I'm at $2,763.35, which comes out to $21.09 per ounce. The per cost coin on these was $23.17, and the day I bought them spot was at $17.42. So I feel like I got a pretty good deal on them. Free shipping, of course, never hurts. And I've just recently found out about something called eBay Bucks, so been missing out on that. Spent about $3,000 on eBay before I found out about eBay Bucks. Just wasn't watching enough YouTube, which is where I first found out about it. So, hey, I love this coin, guys. I hope you do too. I hope you enjoyed watching me have this major unboxing meltdown, which, I may cut out altogether. So you may be going, what unboxing meltdown? What are you talking about? But knowing myself, I'm going to leave a little bit of it in there for you. So, hey, let's have some conversations about this, guys. Do you think I'm unpatriotic for liking the Canadian coin more than the American Silver Eagle? I can't imagine that makes me unpatriotic. I mean, Yankee Stacking is one of the most patriotic guys I know, and he sings "O Crabula," so I feel like I am safe. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you always coming to see what I've got going on, and I hope you'll come back when we get to see what we're going to open next. I'm really excited about it. If you're new to this community and you just got here, if you like videos like this, if you like to talk about silver and see new things opened and see what these coins look like, then please like and subscribe and hang out. I'd love to have you back again. So click that like button, click subscribe, and click the bell for notifications so you can see when my next video comes out. And again, if you are new here, you found the best community on YouTube. We're all mad here, so you're going to fit right in. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, the Mad Stacker. Today, we're moving on to some more sovereign bullion. All right, guys. So today, we have the other half of my last order that was placed on June 17th, 2020. Spot price that day was $17.50. And I made a 6-order coin. If you saw the last video, you saw that it was the 3 Krugerrands, 2 of them that were milk spotting, but again, we'll get into more of that later as I start to discover what milk spotting is. So this order was made right here from the Bullion Exchange. And I'm going to pull out the other 3. Some people that I really look up to have been telling me that I should be using the glove. So I am wearing my glove. And I'm going to take this out of here. And it looks as though this one is doing some milk spotting as well. So I don't know if this is a Bullion Exchange thing. I don't know if this is normal for these coins. Again, I'll have to do some more research. Yeah, that's milk spotting bad. So again, I mean, I just opened these things yesterday. Maybe I left them in the mail package too long. I don't know what the cause of this is. I really have no idea what causes milk spots, other than it's something to do with the manufacturing. But I mean, I do love this coin. I love the radial design of it. Australian kangaroo, 4/9 fine. And of course, the Queen on the back, Elizabeth II. All right, so let's talk a little bit about this coin. This is made by the Perth Mint. Now, the Royal Australian Mint runs 2 different mints, and they typically make different coins, but they are both backed by Australia. So there's a kangaroo that comes out of the other Australian Mint as well that is not this one. And I found that as I was doing some research on this coin. So they didn't start making this particular coin until 2015, and they've made it every year since. They also, 2 other real popular coins that a lot of people that collect these collect are the kookaburras and the koalas as well. And the kookaburras and the koalas every year are different on the reverse. Now the obverse stays the same with the Queen Elizabeth II, but the design on the reverse is different from year to year. But this one does not change. It is the red kangaroo jumping, and they just leave it like that every year. So, and the other 2 also have a limited mintage. I don't know what those are for 2020, but I know that the other 2 have a limited mintage, so they're not just making as many as possible. This one has an unlimited mintage, meaning if they sell 1.3 million of them, then they're going to make 1.3 million of them. If they only sell 600,000 of them, they're only going to make 600,000. So I'm sure they don't hit it exactly right on the number, but they're making as many as they can sell. Let's get these other ones out and see if there's milk spots on these as well. Yeah, there's milk spots there too. Man, I am disappointed. I guess this is something that you deal with silver. But I'm not a fan of it at all. What are your thoughts on milk spots, guys? Do y'all think that it's just part of the game? Do y'all think it's just something we have to deal with? Should I be getting a discount when I'm buying milk spotted coins? What are y'all's thoughts on that? I'd like to get some feedback, not because I have an opinion and I want to hear yours, is because I don't know and I'm looking for some guidance. So this is a 40.6 millimeter coin, so it fits in the bigger tube. Although that doesn't make sense either. Yeah, it's bigger, so it's going to be thinner. So the Britannia is also, you know, the same troy ounce, same grade and everything, but the Britannia is going to be smaller in diameter, but it's going to be thicker, so it still works out the same way. So what are your thoughts on this? Do you own any of these? Are you planning on owning any? I would like to own a tube of all these different 2020 sovereigns. Was just getting started with a few of each, but man, I'm more and more not wanting to buy a tube of these things if they're all going to milk spot on me. So let me know, is this your experience with your 2020 kangaroos? Do you have some milk spots on yours? Let me know what you're dealing with, because this really is kind of bothering me. And also, you know, they're not doing any special privy marks or special editions or anything on these, at least in the 5 years that they've been making them. So as of right now, it's just their standard bullion coin, and they're making as many as we'll buy. So this puts me up, when I add these three to the last three that I just bought, these Krugerrands. That brings my total ounces from this total order up to 137 ounces. And my cost average per ounce after this purchase is $21.17. So it's creeping up on me, but I'm going to tell you what's really going to get it up there. For those of you that know what this is, these are my Yankee rounds. When I get to add these to my stack, it's going to blow that cost average out of the water. But we'll get it back. I've got a plan, and you guys are going to join me on that journey. So let me know what you think about these guys. All these are going in my stack, and as you know, once they go in my stack, they never go back. These American Eagles and these Maples all going in my stack. I'm not getting rid of them. So let me know what you think, guys. Please click the like button, comment, or the dislike button, whichever you prefer. Comment. I love to have conversations with people in the chat. I love to talk about these coins. I'm still learning. If you're still learning, then let's learn together. And as always, thanks for stopping by and checking out my videos. And if you're new to this community, and if you're new to my channel, I appreciate it. If you're new to this community, I can tell you right now, you're going to fit in just fine, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? I'm back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker, and it's time to open up some more silver. So this package here I ordered from Bullion Exchange. I ordered this on June 17th, just shortly after, I think by a day, from when I got the maple leaf that you saw me open last time. What a mess that was. Hopefully this will be a little different. We may not even need that. Let's see if this is something we can open normally. And that may not be the case, so we're going to cut it. Alright, let's get in here. So if you guys have been following along, you heard me tell you that I wanted to get the different sovereign coins from all the main places that have them. And of course that's what I'm doing. Trying to see if this is the one that I'm looking for, and I can't really tell. It's wrapped up real nice. I guess they're all in there together because that's just trash. Alright, looking good. Alright, let's get this open. So this is actually going to be 2 different sets of 3. I'm probably going to break this into 2 videos just because I feel like when my videos get past 10-15 minutes, it gets really hard to keep attention. Oh, that's a pretty cool bag. So that is from the Bullion Exchange. That's their logo there. Pretty cool little deal. All right. Let's check it out. We're going to take the top 3 here, and then we'll set the other 3 aside, and we will talk about those next time. All right, so these are, you guessed it, South African Krugerrands. These are the 2020s. Yes, yes, I know. I'm going to take it out, though. You know I have to. Just at least one of them. If I'm not mistaken, that almost looks like a little bit of a milk spot there. Yeah, so look at this. This is already milk spotting. I wasn't aware that that was an issue the Krugerrands had. But you can see it milk spotting there. That's a little bit of a bummer. Let me see if the other ones are doing the same thing. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Yep, these bad boys are milk spotting. Actually, this one here looks pretty good. So let's take this one out. This one doesn't appear to be milk spotting. Now, I know that's a big issue with the Maple Leafs. At least it was up until 2018. And I watched a video from the Austrian stacker a week or so ago, and he was talking about the 2020 Philharmonics. And apparently he was having a lot of issues with those milk spotting as well. And he was pretty upset about it. So for those of you that are not familiar with this coin, this is from South Africa. This coin was originally minted to market the South African gold that they were producing. I love that fine silver, 1 ounce fine silver. I'm not sure what the R1 means. So this was originally this coin, this certain Krugerrand coin, not this particular silver one, but the Krugerrand coin was originally put out into the marketplace. I want to say it was 1967. So it was a gold coin at first from 1967 until 2017. In 2017, they made a silver one that was the 50th anniversary to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Krugerrand. And it was just kind of a special edition one in 2017. It wasn't until 2018 that they actually started making the bullion grade coins that as stackers most of us want to get a hold of. Collectors definitely want the other kind. If you're a mix like me, you probably want both. So this is Paul Kruger. He was the 5th president of South Africa. And what's interesting is I was reading about the Krugerrand, and in 1967 they first started pumping it out just to get their gold out to the world. But then by 1980, just 13 years later, 90% of the world's gold coins, the whole market, were Krugerrands. So, I mean, they cornered that global market very, very quickly. So, as I was saying, this was the 5th president of South Africa, and that's where the Kruger Rand comes from, because his name was Paul Kruger, and Rand is the denomination of the South African currency. So Kruger Rand, it's actually a compound word, but most people just kind of run it together as they did here, Kruger Rand. All right. So in 2017, like I said, it was just the 50th anniversary, and in 2018, they started making the bullion grade coins. They had some first strikes and other stuff like that as well. Lower mintages, but then they did start doing pumping out the bullion grade coins. So here on the reverse, this was crafted by a famous South African sculptor. His name was Coert Steinberg. And what this is, the sculptor depicted a picture of a prancing springbok. And apparently that's an animal that is over there in South Africa, and this is one of their national symbols, this animal is. So this is minted by the South African Mint, which came into being in 1941 when South Africa took over the Pretoria branch of the Royal Mint. So as you know, the Royal Mint is the world's oldest mint, and they had branches in a lot of their territories and things like that. And they took over from the Royal Mint and started making their South African coins. So do you have any of these? First of all, what do you think about them? Do you like this coin? And second, as a new stacker, if you've been around a while, how do you feel about milk spots? What advice would you give a new stacker that's getting 2020 coins with milk spots? Is that something I should be reaching back out to Bullion Exchange about? Is that something that's just to be expected? Does it affect the value of my coins? These are all things that I don't know yet. So if you do know, please feel free to comment below. I'd love some insight to find out about what I'm dealing with. Again, I know the Maples and the Philharmonics apparently have had issues with it, but I had not heard about the Krugerrands having any issues with it. And out of 3 coins, 2 of them are having the issue and 1 of them is not. So would love to hear back from you guys about that and get any kind of information that you might have on it. Just feel free to let me know. So this adds another 3 ounces to my stack, bringing my total stack to 134 ounces, all in at 2,831.75, and that brings me to 21.13 per ounce. So with today's spot being up near 28, still doing pretty good. Also, just real quick to let you know what I paid for them, because I do want to be transparent. I got these for $22.80 a piece. These 3, along with the other 3 coins, all together was $136.80. So $68.40 for the 3 at $22.80 a piece. All right, thanks, guys. So thanks for hanging out, guys. If you like videos like this, if you want to see coins from around the world, cool silver coins, ones that we stack, ones that we collect, I'm going to do a little bit of both. Please subscribe, hit that thumbs up or thumbs down, either one. Just let me know how you feel about the video and how I'm doing. Love positive feedback, but I also like some constructive criticism as well, because I want to be able to provide to you guys the best possible content that I can. So feel free to give me that feedback and let's have some discussions there in the chat. And if you're new to my channel and new to this community, please like, subscribe. I would love to share my journey with you as I document it here through this wonderful community. And I can tell you, if you're new to this community, it is the best community on YouTube by far. And you do not have to worry. We are all mad here, so you're going to fit right in. Thanks, guys. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker, and I'm here to open up my next package. This was bought the same day as I bought the Krugerrands and the Kangaroos. Also another purchase from eBay. I will let you guys know this is being filmed on August 12th. So yesterday was August 11th. I've had some people express some concern about the stuff that I bought on eBay. And for those of you that did see the scam video, I did have that one situation, but kind of knew about it as I was getting into it. But everything else that I thought was a good purchase, I did take to the LCS yesterday, the local coin shop, and I had them all tested, all 137 ounces or whatever. I think it was 137 ounces. Yeah, I had that tested yesterday. Everything checked out. So we are good there. And once I get through the rest of this eBay stuff, I will probably have that tested as well, just to be safe. All right, so our next one to open is going to be right here. We'll get this, get into it. I did have some people tell me, hey, dummy, you can't blame people for the packaging they use when you're opening it the wrong way. And they had a very good point. So I'll do my best to try to start opening these things better, but you know, show me some grace. I am new. How long can I use that that new card? Up to 200 ounces maybe. All right, so this was a single coin purchase. This was a 2015 American Silver Eagle. Now mind you, when I bought this one, I had yet to even have the other ones that I had yet. So I definitely 100% without a doubt was excited about this coin as well. Not just because of the cool case, but just because I'm excited about every coin I get. Now in the picture this did look like it was blue, but it's actually more of a black. So this is your standard American Eagle. And what I have found out in my research, because I'm a buy a coin, research it after you own it kind of guy, which I probably should get out of the habit of, but as of yet, that's what I do. I did find out that this was the highest minted Silver Eagle to date. They made 47 million of these coins. If you guys know who Bricktown Silver is, he's somebody that I was kind of turned on to by Inefficient Stacker. He did a video that he used American Eagles to actually build a full life graph, and each Eagle coin represented 1 million for that year. So he had in his whole room there, he had to put two tables together, and if it was a year they only made 8 million, he'd have 8 coins stacked up, and then the next year 7 coins, and then the next year 11 coins, and then when it got up to the years where they were doing 38 and 40 and 42 and 47 million, I mean, he had rows of Silver Eagles that just went on forever. It was an awesome video, so you should definitely check that out if you like cool things like that. I thought it was pretty neat. So I got this one, let me find out, because I did read that these are supposed to be West Point mint, but then if they have a higher demand, they move them to San Francisco or Philadelphia. And I will be honest with you guys, I do not yet know where the mint mark on an Eagle is. I do see there's a JM there, and that's for John Mercanti, the guy that designed this. But other than that, I do not see a mint mark anywhere. So if I'm missing the mint mark, guys, please feel free to comment down below and let me know if I'm missing it, because I guess I can look it up, but I do not see anything on here. And if I'm not mistaken, what I'm told is that if there's no mint mark, then that means it's Philadelphia. This is the first time I've noticed this right here. It shows you. So I've never zoomed in, I guess, on the back of this and seen that it said E pluribus unum there, which for those of you that don't know what E pluribus unum means, it's out of many, one, which basically means all nations that came together to make our nation. E pluribus unum, out of many, one. I think that is an awesome saying. Little Latin phrase there. This is a good looking 2015. I think for me, it looks better than some of my 2020s. So really happy with this purchase. I will tell you what I paid for it. As I always do, I bought this. Let me zoom out a little bit. I bought this on June 17th for $28 plus $1.99 shipping. And that was the first time I'd ever paid shipping. And I have to be honest with you, it was really hard to do. But Eagles at all the major sites at that point were going for $28 and $29. And so I was like, hey, if I can get a 2015 in a capsule, which is like $1, in a case, which I don't know, got to be at least $1 for $29.99, then I'm pretty cool with that. So pretty happy with this purchase. This does add 1 ounce that's going in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So this is going to be part of what I'm learning, a new term. I'm going to share that with you guys right now. Perma-stack. Heard a few people say that about some poured pieces, that this is going in my perma-stack. So for me, I only have a perma-stack. If I do buy something that is meant to be given away as a gall, or I buy something that if I can ever possibly flip something, I will be buying it for that purpose. The stuff in my stack is not up for giveaways. It's not up for flipping. It's in my stack. So that's the way that goes. This puts me at 138 ounces, $2,930.14 all in, for a whopping average of $21.23 an ounce. So as always, love to hear your thoughts about the felt cases. Do you like these? My only issue with this is I'm going to want to put this in a tube probably, especially knowing that they're made 47 million of these. I'm sure I will end up with some tubes at some point. So this little fancy thing, maybe I'll just keep this one fancy and then make a tube of the other ones. I don't know. We'll see. As much as I think this little case is cool, I do realize as far as storage goes, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So that's all I've got for today. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I will wrap this one up a little shorter than usual, but any comments, feedback, please like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, help me beat the algorithm. I still don't know what it is, but as long as I'm hearing International Stacker say it, I'm going to keep saying it too. And if you're new to this community, guys, I appreciate you coming to visit my channel. I appreciate you stopping by to take your time. You could be doing anything else right now, but you're spending these minutes with me, and I appreciate it. You have found the best community on YouTube. I encourage you to dig your feet in, get to know the folks here, and don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's me, your boy, Mad Stacker, and we're here to open up some more silver. All right, guys. Got a single coin to open today, but I'm super excited because this is going to be my first slab. Let's get into it. Y'all notice I'm getting better at opening, right? Just practice. Practice makes perfect. Let's get this off. So this was another coin I purchased off of eBay. I purchased this on June 18th, 2020. There you have it, folks. A 2016 P Australian kangaroo. P is for the Perth Mint, not Pennsylvania like here. And that is an MS69. MS is for Mint State. This is an NGC. There are other grading organizations, but the Numismatic Grading Corporation is the largest in the world, followed closely by PCGS, which stands for Professional Coin Grading Service. Man, I really like this label there. I don't think I've seen one like that up close, but that has got some holographic stuff going on there. So As you can see, we've got the Queen, Elizabeth II. We just got through looking at kangaroos recently, the 2020s that I got, so this is very similar. Now, one thing that I did not know, let me see if I can find it on here. Bear with me just a moment. I don't know if that'll focus. It doesn't appear that it's going to. So in the left-hand leg of that A, you can see there's a little spot there. So there is another A inside of that A. It's done with a laser for security purposes. And it appears that this is not going to pick it up. Man, I thought I'd be able to get that. Oh well. Glass with the camera yet, so I don't know if that would work either. I don't think we're going to be able to see it. Alright, forgive me for that. Hope I didn't make anybody dizzy. But in the A in Australian, in these kangaroos, there is another tiny A for security purposes. Very much like the little Canadian leaf privy on the maple leaf. They've got a little A in there, which is pretty cool. Let's see, what is that there? That says something. I can't quite make that out either. I'm not getting very good focus on my camera today. But that appears to be 3 letters there. If anybody knows what that is, please comment below and let me know. Kind of getting it a little bit, maybe. IRB is what I'm seeing. It's either IRB or IRR. If anybody knows, please let me know in the comments below. I would love to know exactly what that means. And I also have another question. I see people, when they're showing these coins, they're doing this. Is that, like, should I not be letting people see that barcode or number there? I don't have any of my personal information registered to it. I'm not even sure if that's something you can do. But I was super excited when I ordered this. I got it for $30 plus $3.80 in shipping. Yes, I got it on YouTube, or not YouTube. Yes, I got it on eBay. $33.80, $30 plus $3.80 shipping. Second time I've paid shipping. I am not a fan of paying shipping, so I love looking for deals that are free shipping, whether I'm buying them on eBay or if there's a minimum on a website. I'm going to try to hit that minimum every time because shipping is just wasted dollars. So yeah, super excited about this. I would love to, as a collector, not necessarily a stacker, but the collector side of me wants to have one of each year of the major coins in a slab with a decent grade, and MS69 is a decent grade. Obviously it goes up to 70. For those of you that aren't aware, the grading scale is based on a 70-point Sheldon coin grading system. So yeah, there you have it. I think PCGS uses the same grading system. They may have some different designations, but I think the point system is the same. And then this kangaroo was designed by Stuart Devlin. He is the one that designed that kangaroo. And there were 11,245,615 of these minted that year. So I've got a very small percentage. But yeah, super excited about this. And you'll see in a later video, I did at some point pick up a box to start to store these slab coins in. So I'm super excited about that. So this brings my new total as I put this in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, you know it never goes back. 139 ounces. I'm all in for $26.93.94. Brings my average to $21 32 an ounce. Now, let me tell you one of the reasons I bought this as well. The price of coins at this point, I think spot price was, I'm not 100% sure, on June 18th when I bought this. I know it had been pretty steady going up, but as you saw that I bought the 3 of these before for 26 a piece from a bullion dealer. For me to be able to get this in a slab for like $5 more, I'm all over that. Because I think it costs more than, I think just the slab itself costs $5 plus you're paying for the grading. So I feel like that gave me a discount on this coin compared to the other ones. Let me know what you think about that. Are you a fan of grading? I know you can send stuff in. I don't know anything about how to do all that at this point. I'm sure I'll learn. But if you've got some information to share with me about it, what do you think about it? Are you a fan? Do you think it's a waste of money? Do you think these are silly? Or do you absolutely love them? I'd love to get some feedback from you guys. All right. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys coming. Please like and subscribe. If you like videos like this, I'll be doing a lot of them. If you're new to this channel, I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you'll continue to come by, and I hope something that I show you in one of my videos inspires you to either buy your first piece of silver or to start to add more silver to your stack. And if you're new to this community, you're going to fit in just fine because we're all mad here. All right, YouTube, we're back. Mad Stacker, and I'm here to open some more silver. As you can see, if you've been following along, we're trying to work our way to catch me up to present. The problem is I haven't really stopped ordering silver, so catching up is becoming quite a chore. But I'm banging out quite a few of these videos today. It's August 12th. Today's video was purchased on June 22nd. Well, not today's video, but today's unboxing for this video was purchased on June 22nd. Another eBay purchase. I will tell you, this is my most expensive coin I've purchased to date. So, I paid a whopping $55 for this coin. I'll show you the receipt in a little bit, but let's get into it. This is, my package. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel pretty good about this being the right one. So let's get into it. And if I'm wrong, we're just gonna go with it and talk about whatever it is that I'm opening, I think. All right, so we've got a package inside a package. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. Thank you. So I'll let you know as we're opening this up, this is another slabbed coin for me. All right, just want to make sure that wasn't anything super serious. But I do know now that I've read that we are in the right coin. A lot of times when you order from eBay, you're ordering from a screen name, and then it gets shipped to you in a different name. So it's a little weird sometimes. No, don't do that. Good call. Thanks for stopping me, guys. I saw y'all. Y'all like, no, don't do that. And I appreciate it. So we're going to rip the paper and not cut it. All right. So I've got another American Eagle. This one is the 25th year of issue Silver Eagle, the 2010. PCGS MS70. And if for some reason I am not supposed to be showing that barcode with those numbers, y'all please let me know. I see so many people trying to cover that up, and I just don't understand why. I heard somebody tell me it was for counterfeiting issues, but these things are all over eBay already. I don't know what that sticker is for. I'm going to take it off. 3513. I don't like it. Gotta go. So I have a NGS MS69 Kangaroo, and I'm adding to that this 25th year of anniversary PCGS MS70. That is as good as it gets, boys and girls. This is a mint state coin in perfect condition. So I'm noticing, let me see if I can find the pin. Here we go. If y'all look, and I've seen this on my other American Eagles, right there, y'all see that? That little indentation? So I'm guessing that's on a lot of American Eagles. Maybe that is supposed to be there, but sometimes that just sticks out to me like it's a mess up. Like the dress is supposed to be folding there, I guess, but when you turn it like this right here, see how that looks like a little ding? I've caught myself looking at my other American Eagles going, man, did I buy a damaged coin? And the more I've looked at them, the more I've seen. See how from this way it almost looks like those are marks on that dress because of the way it's folded there. It just, for me, I don't know. It's weird. Anyhow, so pretty cool. Super excited to get this. It is my most expensive coin, but it is my first MS70. At the time I bought this, I knew nothing about PCGS and NGC. A lot of people say that they're both just as good. I've heard other people say that NGC is better, that PCGS, it's easier to get a higher ranking. So by higher ranking, like MS70, it's easier to get with PCGS than NGC. I don't know how true that is. Again, that's just what I've heard. And because of that, I hear that PCGS, by some longtime collectors and things like that, they hold less value for the PCGS coins. Man, I love these holographic stickers. I think that is so cool. Awesome. So, tell me what you think about this coin. Do you have any 2010s? I know my buddy Bricktown Silver's got some. He's got a lot of them. So the mintage this year, they made 37,764,500 of these. So that's quite a bit. This is my 7th American Eagle altogether. I bought those 5, and then y'all saw the other one in this case here that I bought, the 2015, and then the 5 2020s. So I've officially got 7 ASEs. Watch out, y'all. I'm going to be a real stacker before you know it. I am on my way. Now, the American Silver Eagle is not 3 nines fine. I guess it's 3 nines fine, not 4 nines fine. It's like 0.9993, I guess is what it is. So, yeah, I like this coin. I like it a lot. So yeah, I really do like this coin. I am so happy I got it, although I know what I paid for it may be considered high. Like I told you, I paid $55 for this coin. Right there for the PCGS MS70 2010 American Silver Eagle, 3 nines fine, 25th anniversary issue. So there you have it. This is going in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. Y'all know the rules. So this puts me at 140 ounces. My total all in is $3,018.94. And that brings me to a whopping $21.36 per ounce. And if you're watching my videos in order, which I know most of you probably aren't, but just in case you are, you're seeing an upward trend. It's every time I add another video, my cost per average stack is going up. It's just the way it is. Here's what I can tell you. For those of you that were witness to this Yankee stacking auction for his channel rounds, you're going to be in for a treat when you see me, boom, blow up my cost average. But I don't care, because it's worth every bit of it to be part of that auction and part of this community. So there you have it. That's where I'm at with my stack. I am loving every minute of this, guys. I hope that you guys are enjoying the journey with me. These are a little bit different thickness, but I hope I can store them in the same box. I guess I'll find out when it's time. So I appreciate you guys joining me. Would love to hear your comments. Please click the like button, hit the like button, comment. I would say share, but I hear people say share all the time, and I don't typically share stacking videos because I don't really know who I would share them with without giving myself away. So if you know a way to share, or you're not a content provider that needs to keep your stack a little bit private, then please share by all means. But I haven't quite figured that part out yet. But I am Mad Stacker, and I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me as usual. If you are new to this community and you like this video you saw today, please check out my other videos. Hit the notification bell so you can get notified when I come out with new ones, because I'll be, at least I've got this much content left to put out. As you can see, I still got all these packages here to go through. I am super excited about my next video. I get to open my first gall that I won in the YouTube community from none other than Silver 5150, and y'all are in for a treat for this coin, because I cannot wait to open it. So like I was saying, if you're new here, you found the most awesome community on YouTube. Definitely hang out, check out all these people that are providing content, because everybody here is awesome. And don't worry, you'll fit in just fine, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And if you've been following along, I told you I was really excited about this next video, because this is where I get to open my first gall. Now, I've got a little bit of a funny story for you. I've had all this here. For those of you that have been watching through this series of videos, as I'm slowly but surely dwindling through this stack and getting it down and getting all this stuff opened, I had a little bit of a freak out today, because I knew that this gall that Silver 5150 had done, I knew I had received it, but I could not find it up here anywhere. So I was going crazy looking for it. For the longest time, I was stuffing all this stuff in my nightstand to keep it out of sight, so it would be out of mind, while I was getting ready to launch my channel. When I had it on top of my nightstand before, every time I'd see it, it would kind of, hey, Mad Stacker, open me. So I didn't want to have that conversation anymore, so I shoved it all down deep, and when I pulled it all back out, this had fallen behind a little box, so I missed it. So it hasn't been out here the whole time, and let me tell you what, I was freaking out. But the good news is my nightstand has been completely cleaned out, and I threw away stuff that's probably been in there for a couple years, and it's all nice and organized and ready to go now. So this is from Silver 5150. This was his 1,000 subscriber giveaway on June 29th. And he did not go cheap on the giveaway. I mean, wow. What a generous giveaway he did. And when I saw my name pop up, if you could have seen my face, I was freaking out. Boy, he sure did package this thing. All right, this is not gonna, we're gonna have to bust it some other way here. Man, look how deep that thing cut. Keep that away from my fingers. So it was not just one item, it was actually 3 items included in his gall. One that you will all recognize if you never saw the gall. And hey, here's what's awesome. I will put a link to this gall in the description of this video. So if you want to go look on my channel, you can see on there where I have saved every gall that I've won. So as I open these things, you'll be able to see them and go back and watch the video if you want. If not, that's cool too. But if you decide to, you are more than welcome to. So this is the one and only Queen Anne's Revenge Blackbeard flag. 1 ounce, 4 nines fine, 2019 Tuvalu $1 coin. Man, this is awesome. So this was an AppMex exclusive, or a Mint Direct, I guess is what it's called. Here's what's cool. There was only 15,000 of these coins made. It was made at the Perth Mint. Man, that's beautiful. So the Queen, this design of the Queen was done by Ian Rank Broadley. The reverse, as you know, is the Queen Anne's Revenge ship with the Blackbeard flag out on the ocean. Man, that is a good looking coin. Here's what I can tell you guys. This is not, now when I won this, spot was probably about 18 and a half, if I'm not mistaken. And these coins were selling for $100 then. So this is an awesome, awesome coin. I've been waiting to open this. You have no idea how long. But that's not all. He also included these two bad boys. Oh man, I love these cases. Let me zoom in on that for you. So what this is a 1/10 ounce Somali African wildlife elephant. See, it's got the elephant there with the hut and the palm tree in the background. This is also 4 nines fine. Man, this feels so cool. This little plastic case is awesome. This side it says Somali Republic, and it is 10 shillings. You see the Somali coat of arms there with the heraldic shield. It's 2 spears down there at the bottom wrapped in ribbons, and the shield's being held up by a couple of leopards there. Man, that is just super clean. 2017. So they had made this coin. This was the 14th year they made this coin. They started in 2003 with making the Somali elephant coin. However, this was the first year that they did the 1/10 ounce. So they had always been 1 ounce before. This was the first year they made the 1/10 ounce. So this was my first gall. I was super excited to win it. I've been consuming a lot of Silver 150's content. He's got a really cool way of going about stuff, and you know, a lot of people say the terms like silver pumper and things like that. And for me, a silver pumper is somebody that's saying stuff that may not necessarily be true about silver, but what he shares about silver is he's not exaggerating. He backs it up with facts, and he, you know, sure, some of the stories are made up, but what a great imagination to be able to imagine a world where silver is the monetary currency that we're all using, and how stackers and those of us here that are here now will be where we'll be set if that ever happens, or when that happens. Man, I cannot get enough of this coin. Look at that reflection. This brings my total ounces to 141.2 ounces. And one thing about getting free silver is it lowers your cost to average. So that takes me down to $21.38 per ounce. Man, that's a good looking coin. All right. Go check out Silver 150. This guy's awesome. He reached 1,000 subscribers pretty quick. He's going to be doing another awesome giveaway here real soon for, I believe it's 1,750 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken. But that'll be coming up soon, so keep an eye out for it. Yeah, definitely check him out. Silver 5150, guys. Look him up. I'll have a link to the gall that I won in the description of this video. So definitely go check him out, subscribe to him. If you're following along in my journey, I appreciate you coming on this journey with me, and I appreciate you being here with me as I get to work through all this stuff and show you all the awesome things that I've not only purchased, but won. I've got some more galls coming, stuff I'll be able to share with you. If you want to go see ahead of time, if you don't want to wait to see what I won, you can go to my playlist and you'll see galls that I've won. You can also go see auctions that I've won. This Yankee stacking auction for his rounds, that was a pretty epic auction. I definitely made some friends and enemies during that auction. And if you're new to this community, thank you so much for stopping by my channel. If you like what you saw here, you want to see more videos about cool coins and cool silver, please click the like button, click the bell, subscribe for notifications. Apparently there's an algorithm that I have to beat. Once I figure out how, I will continue to ask you guys to help me beat it. But you found the most awesome community here on YouTube. I just again today saw somebody give away $60, $70 worth of silver during a coin roll hunt to a complete stranger. And I see stuff like that over and over in this community. It just warms my heart. So you found the right place. You are in the right place. And don't worry, you'll fit in just fine because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're going to open something that's super awesome. So welcome back. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me today. I am getting ready to open up my very first channel round from one of my favorite YouTubers. None other than Silver Dragons. So I don't know for sure how many he's come out with before, but I think this was his probably second or third run of channel rounds. And he announced that they were coming, in the first so many he was going to sell. All you had to do was tell him what number you want, give him some choices, send him the money, let him know which ones you wanted, and you could buy a channel round even before they went to auction. So that's what I did, and I will get into this here. So I had told him that I wanted, oh, there it is, the original sticker. And this is the certificate of authenticity. This is his 2-year round, 1.5 troy ounces, number 25 of 100. And I asked for number 25 or 29 for mine and my wife's birthday. Hers is 25, mine is 29. I was okay with either one of those. Oh, it's slabbed. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? I was not expecting this to be slabbed, you guys. Yankee, you better step your game up. I don't think I felt 5 slabs up in that package. Oh, that's dope. Good news, slabbed. Bad news, I don't get to touch it. I had really been looking forward to touching it. So 1.5, number 25. Let's zoom in and see what that says. 1.5 troy ounces, 999 fine silver. My very first piece of poured silver. And that's not all that makes this special. Why else is this special? Not only is it my first poured silver, but Silver Dragons was the first video I ever saw on YouTube. Salvadorian Stacker sent me a couple links. One of them was like a commercial type channel, bank vault type deal. And the other one was a video with Silver Dragons pouring. So I ordered this on June 29th, and I paid $60 for it, which at current silver prices, you're thinking poured silver, 1.5 ounces for $60. Man, what a deal. And I agree. So I am super happy to be able to add this to my stack. This is definitely getting perma stacked. Once it goes in my stack, you know that it never goes back. So this brings me to a total of 142.7 ounces. I am all in for $3,078.94. And my cost per ounce is $21.58. Man, I really love this. I'm so happy I got it. So happy to finally get to open it. I appreciate you guys coming to check this out with me. If you are not subscribed to Silver Dragons, I suggest that you do that right away. He did channel rounds for Yankee as well. He's done some EMT ones that I've got some of somewhere around here, right here, that we'll get to those when it's time. So really looking forward to getting to this other poured silver as well. And I think it's really awesome that I have a certificate of authenticity, number 25 out of 100. Super awesome. So thanks for stopping by today, guys. As always, I appreciate you. I am the Mad Stacker. If you like videos like this and want to see more, if you want to follow along my journey, please feel free to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you'll see everything that comes out. Try to premiere them when I have time so I can hang out in the chat with folks, so I'll continue to do that. And again, from the bottom of my heart, thanks everybody for coming to hang out today. And if you're new to this community, I hope that you'll become a part of it. I hope that you'll continue to follow my journey and maybe share some of yours with me. And don't worry, you'll fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we get to take a trip to the LCS. So welcome back, guys. Thanks for joining me. Just wanted to do another video, talk about my next trip to the local coin shop. Now, for those of you that are following along in my journey, you saw the first trip to the coin shop where I got my first bar. I made one other trip to a coin shop after that, and the guy didn't really have anything, but I think he had, all his cases were empty. Silver was starting to go up around this time, the beginning of July. It's when it started climbing 17, 18, 19, and people were selling out of silver, and I started to see what was happening. And I went into this coin shop, and the guy only had, I think, maybe 4 silver eagles, and he wanted $28 a piece for them. Now, I knew at the time I could still get them for around $26 online, maybe a little bit cheaper, but somewhere around there. So I wasn't willing to pay that price. So I knew I could get silver eagles for a little bit cheaper than what he was selling them for. So I just told him no thank you, and I started to leave, and he said to me, he said, "Hey, I've got junk silver. You should really look into buying junk silver." Now, I was still really new at this time, and I was like, "No, I'm good, thank you." I didn't know what junk silver was. I thought he was trying to sell me like old broken pieces of silverware and lost necklaces and like junk. I didn't know he was talking about pre-1965 U.S. coins, constitutional. He called it junk silver, and I immediately thought he was talking about like broken pieces of junk that were silver. I was like, I want to stack silver, but I don't want to stack like mess, right? So I just told him no thank you and went on about my business. And that was about 2 weeks before this trip. So in real estate, I have to do a lot of running around the city, especially on the investment side. I have to go look at a lot of different properties from time to time. And for those of you that know the Houston, Texas area, it's very spread out. So we're 10,000 square miles in our greater Houston area. So very oftentimes I have to drive an hour and a half from where I live to go look at a property, or from the office to go look at a property, and still considered to be in the same metropolitan area. So this particular day I was headed down to Pasadena, Texas, which is on the southeast side of Houston. and I was going to look at a house down there. And I figured while I was down there, I was going to look up for a coin shop that I hadn't been in. And I stopped by, since I'm down there, after I finished doing what I was doing, I Googled coin shop near me. And I found this cool little place, Eagle Gold Coin and Exchange. Brad Aaron, he's the guy that owns it. He was the only one there. And when I showed up, I was the only one there. But got to kind of hang out and get to chat with him a little bit and have some conversation. My first real conversation with another coin person, like at a coin store, and it was really pretty cool. So I really enjoyed the conversation that we got to have, and I did pick up a couple things there. So we're going to look at those right now. Because this is in a bag, it's a much easier opening than the stuff that comes in the mail. But also, I won't lie, because I bought this stuff, I've gotten to hold it already and all that stuff. It's not like waiting for something in the mail when you can't open it. So y'all have seen the other Silver Eagles that I have. I actually had this one. This trip to the store to the LCS took place before the other ones had even come in the mail. So this was actually the first time I ever got to hold a Silver Eagle. And that was this one here. It was 2009. Pretty good looking Silver Eagle for being 11 years old. Especially being that, if you guys saw my last MS-70 one, that one was milk spotting. So I'm going to try to do a little better and see if I see any milk spots on these things and not be oblivious to them as I'm talking about them. And I don't see any on this one. So this looks like a pretty good coin. So a little bit about the 2009 American Silver Eagle. Apparently the demand for bullion was so high this year that they didn't make the proof in the West Point Mint uncirculated one. And there were a lot of collectors that were really upset. They made 30,459,000 of the bullion grade ones, but the collector grade ones they did not make. Spot price on July 2nd, which is when this was $17.94. No, I'm sorry, $17.95. And I picked up this American Eagle for $24. And aside from that, I was able to pick up a Benji. It's got a $14 price tag on it, but that is not what I paid for it. I got this Benji and this Walker. Let me zoom in on that for you. I got these for $10 a piece. So basically 20 times face. Still wasn't learning about junk at the time. I didn't really understand the times face and all that at this point. This is a 1920 Walker. Not in great condition, but he only had a couple of them, so he felt the need to put them in these cases. And I thought it was cool that I got to get these little cases with them. So there you have it. 1920 Walker and a 19... Am I blind here? There we go, 1949 Benji. All right, so the Benji's actually in pretty good shape, believe it or not. So got to pick these up. I picked these up for $10 a piece. No, I'm sorry. I picked these up for $7.50 a piece, 15 times face, which at the time was the going rate for junk silver. And then these were a little bit nicer. A couple other Walking Liberties. I paid $10 a piece for these. 1942 and a 1946. So I paid 20 times face for these. Also picked up a little bitty Indian head penny. I'm not going to get too much into that, but 1899 Indian head. There were 53,598,000 of these made, and I won't get into that too much more because that's really not what this is about. I just picked it up because I was there and I thought it was cool. So let's start with the Walkers. The oldest one here, the one that's not in great shape, is 1920. The Walking Liberty $50. Oh, I'm upside down there. There were 1,551,000 of these made. I've got to get better at flipping those American coins. It's kind of weird. All right, and the 1946 and the 1942. So in the 1942, That's a good looking coin. In 1942, there were 47,818,000 made. This was the highest year of mintage. The 1942, they made more walkers than any other year. And then the 1946, they made 12,118,000. Let me try to flip this the right way. Is that right? There we go. I'm gonna learn this. So 1946, they made 12,118,000 of this one. All right. And now we'll talk about the Benji. So the next one was the 1949 Benji. They made 5,614,000 of these. I need to get this off. I also felt like I was doing something because I got some coins that were marked for higher for less. And that may have just been for newbies, or that may have been for somebody like me to come in and think they got a good deal. I'm such a negotiator. He marked it up more than he planned on selling it for. But he was a pretty cool guy. I've talked to him on the phone a couple other times. He's called me once or twice when he got some gold in before it went crazy, because I was real close to pulling the trigger on my first ounce of gold. And he actually had got some in. He was selling some 1 ounce gold American Eagles for $1,800 about a week after this. And I wanted to go back so bad, but I ended up not going because it was an 1.5-hour drive. But you know, of course, in retrospect, you always wish you would have listened. So this was my pickup at the LCS that day. I'd love to hear any feedback on any of these coins. I know some of it gets repetitive as I buy some of the same stuff, but I also like to keep in mind that for the people that are following along every video, it may be some repeat information, but very often I get somebody that is just watching this video for the first time, and I want to provide as much value for that video as I can. So again, I'll run over these prices one more time. This was 24. I paid $7.50 a piece for these and 10 each for these. And of course, I got this little penny for $1, but that's not really going in my silver stack, so I'm not really counting that towards my pricing. So that leaves me with my total ounces of 145.1468 ounces. I am all in for $3,137.94 with an average of $21.62 per ounce. So, like I was saying, some of these videos are made for the people that are following along with me on the journey from day by day, but I also realize that some people may just be starting the journey now, and I want to provide value to give them the right kind of information. And for those people that are new to the community, those are the people that I'm talking about trying to provide that extra value to. I appreciate you stopping by. If you like videos like this, please like, subscribe, smash that notification button, hit the all part. That way you can see when I produce these videos and put them out for you daily. And you can come check out and follow with me along on my journey. This community on YouTube is by far the best YouTube community you will find. So I can tell you right now, you are in the right place. So join us, start stacking with us, and don't worry, you're going to fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're taking another trip to the coin store. So, this trip took place about 4 days after the last trip I took down to Pasadena. This time I was in Katy looking at another house, and every time I go over to the west side of town, I like to go to KatyCoin.com. You can check them out on the web. They are my favorite coin store. I am still in the process of building a relationship with those guys. They've seen me quite a few times now, but this day was really fun for me because I got to bring my 12-year-old son. He was running around with me that day, and the plan was to hit a couple coin stores as we were running around. We were originally going to hit 3. We were going to be back down in Pasadena later that afternoon, and we were going to go to that one too, but it ended up getting too late, so we didn't get to go to that one. So the first one we got to go to was the one in Katy, the one that I really like, and I will grab the stuff that I picked up that day here. Now I'm probably just going to dump this out and sort it kind of as we go, just to not make too much of a mess. Well, that was kind of fun. All right, so if you watched my other videos, you heard me mention this about wondering if the slabs were all going to fit in this. So I picked up this PCGS box for $5, and I was super excited about that. And since we're here, I haven't tried this yet. Let's go ahead and do that together. All right, so the PCGS obviously fits in there. They both fit. That is fantastic. No, they don't both fit. The NGC keeps it from closing. Look, it's just a little bit too tall. Well, that's a bummer. Yep, works great with the PCGS. That just means I have to buy that many PCGS coins, I guess. All right, so we're going to set that there out of the way for now. I also finally picked up some tubes. I've been looking at these online and watching different YouTube videos about what was the right size and things like that. I know a lot of people go to Guardhouse. I think it's guardhouse.com for this kind of stuff. I was in the really buying mode at that point, and I just had a hard time spending any kind of money on an online order for storage stuff. I wanted to spend every extra dollar I had on silver. But at KD Coins, they had these for 50 cents. No matter what kind of the roll was, what size it was, this and this, same price, 50 cents. So I spent about $5 or so on some tubes. So I was able to stack that stuff up, and I'll do some rearranging and sorting of my stack later and let you guys take part on that with me. But for now, we'll just get all these little things out of the way so we can talk about some coins. All right, there we go. All right, so learning about junk. I made this purchase the last time I went to that LCS. Kind of a junk purchase, but not really. But I finally watched Silver Dragon's video on breaking down dollar face value of coins to know what you were paying for junk silver. So I was starting to learn. I went out, and it was really awesome because they have these huge bins of junk silver there that you get to kind of just go through. And they had the Walker half dollars. They had the Washington quarters and the Mercury dimes. And I'll be honest with you, the Mercury dime is one of my favorite coins. Now, I'll give you a little bit of history on all of these and kind of separate them out, but I'll talk as I'm separating them. This one here, let me do some zooming in here. Got a 1942 there. Another 1942. $1943. Let's do that up here. There we go. Oh, still can't see them. All right, 1943. This one is a 1942. $1941. $44. So I got to go through it was a bag of several thousand of these, and I got to dump them out on this felt tray. And with my son, I got to explain to him about the details in the wings, how you're looking for details in the feathers, and how you're looking for the lines in the branch on the back. So that was kind of a special experience for me. He doesn't really have a lot of interest in this sort of thing. It's another 1944, but he hung out with me there as we went through all these coins and picked out $1 worth of dimes, and then $2 worth of quarters and $2 worth of half dollars. So we picked up $4 worth of face for $15 times face. I'm sorry, $5, because we got two and one. So we got $5 face for $75, and that was 15 times face at the time. That's a 46, 39, 42, and a 45. Good looking coins. So these are probably my least favorite of what I got that day, but I realized that these are important for the base of my stack. I didn't even notice that was that dirty when I picked it up. I guess I was just looking at this side. But for 1934, I'll take it. And I think going forward, I think the 64s are probably going to be the one I chase after the most, simply because I know there was a lot of them made. 1959, that's the year my father was born. I know there was a lot of them made, as well as I know they're going to have the full silver content, which isn't really that big of a deal right now. But if we end up in a world where we're using this stuff for payment of stuff, people may be weighing the silver at that point, which I don't think they are now. That doesn't really matter, but at some point it might. So let's talk a little bit first about the Mercury dime. I'll back up here. The Mercury dime was done by Adolph Wyman, and the obverse is the Young Liberty on this side. The reason we call these Mercury dimes is because the Young Liberty on here is so often confused for the Roman god Mercury. And so we call these Merc dimes, but what they really are is Winged Liberty dimes. Winged Liberty head dimes, I'm sorry. Not Mercury's. Mercury is a slang term that we use. They made these from 1916 to 1945. And if they don't have a mint mark on them, that means they were made in Philadelphia. So pretty cool, right? On the reverse is a fasces symbolizing unity and strength, and an olive branch symbolizing peace. I'll zoom in there for you a little bit. Let that focus. Bye. I love the Merc dime. So, and as you know, this is one of the coins in my logo. See there, that's the Mercury dime. And then over here is the Kraken, 2-ounce Canadian Kraken. And right there, none other than the Morgan dollar. Make you holla. All right, so let's go over some mintages real quick. 1942, there were 205,410,000 of these made. 1943, there were 191,710,000. In 1944, there were 231,410,000. Let's zoom back out here. All right, let's talk about the Walking Liberty. You guys know a lot about this coin already. One of the most popular coins there is out there. So I did learn, this was also made by the same person that made the dime, Adolph Wyman. It's got the full-length Liberty figure. I did learn that he copied this from a French designer. His name was Oscar Roders, and he had a design of a lady walking that was on French coins. And so this was copied off of that. I was never aware of that before. And of course, the reverse is the eagle perched up on the mountain crag. And we can talk about the mintages for these as well. For 1939 walkers, there were 6,812,000. For the 1942, this was the highest they ever made. There was 47,818,000. The 45, 10,156,000. And then the 46, 12,118,000. All right. Now, like I said, these Washington quarters are my least favorite out of the stuff here, out of the constitutional here. But that's just because I feel like I grew up with these quarters, as opposed to this stuff is all before my time and much more exciting for me. All right. So let's talk about the Washington quarter. The Washington quarter was actually, they first struck it in 1932, and the reason was it was the 200-year anniversary of Washington. And what they wanted to do is they wanted to interrupt the Liberty quarter They wanted to interrupt the Liberty half dollar for 1 year and make a special Washington half dollar. But then Congress decided, no, we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is we're going to change the standing Liberty quarter to a Washington quarter permanently going forward. So that's the first year, 1932, when they switched to the Washington quarters. I will give you some minutages on these real quick. The 1934, there were 31,912,052 made. The 1959, there were 24,384,000 made. The 62, there were 36,156,000 made. And get ready for this, 1964. You ever wonder why you see so many of these things? 560,390,585 Philadelphia's. 704,135,528 Denver's. That is a lot of coins. So, there you go. Got information on all these. Sorry if I'm boring some of you folks. I like to get into some of the details. I like to learn about these coins. I like to understand who made them and why they made them the way they did. It's just part of the fun for me. And I know this is just boring old constitutional, and I've got some other really cool coins coming up, and we'll talk about those too. But sometimes we have to talk about the base of the stack, the stuff that you should be basing your stack on. And the more I'm getting into this, the more I'm learning that this kind of stuff here is going to be the most important part of my stack, because, the fancy stuff is awesome. And, this is great if I'm trying to do a flip. But if I live in a world where, the SHTF has happened, this doesn't hold any more value than this. I mean, it holds more weight value, but the numismatic value of this is gone. I'm going to be using this to buy groceries for my family, which could never happen in my lifetime. But if it does, the reason why we stack and not collect, although I'm doing both, but the premise behind stacking is to be prepared when the situation arises, to be able to use that stack to survive. So with the addition of these coins, this now brings my stack to 148.7634 ounces. I'm all in for $3,212.94, and my average cost per ounce is $21.60. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. I know I was a little long-winded. There were a lot of numbers thrown out on this one, but it's part of the journey, and I appreciate you guys being here to learn with me as I go through that journey. And if you've been watching my other videos, I hope you'll continue to stick around and continue to let me provide value and share my journey with you. I really enjoy doing it. It's part of what makes this whole thing fun for me. And if you're new here and this is your first time or second time seeing one of my videos and you haven't subscribed yet, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, notify, so you'll get notified when you see my videos. I'm really happy you made it. I hope I can inspire you to get yourself some constitutional silver and get involved in this stacking that we're doing right now. People are always asking, is now a good time to buy? And the answer for me is always yes. If you can find the right deal that makes sense for you. I know the price goes up and down, but that's always going to happen. We're always going to be going up and down from day to day in the price of silver. Some will be more drastic than others, and it's okay to hold back for a day or so when it's necessary, but you want to be constantly adding to your stack, because you never know when the finish line is there. You don't really get to control. You can control your start line, but you can't control the finish line in the stacking game. So get started now. Don't waste any more time. If you're new to this community, you found the right spot. This is a wonderful YouTube community. There's so much generosity that happens here. I just watched a video earlier where Silver Smith Shield sent in a beautiful hand-carved 3.8 ounce fish bar for Inefficient Stacker. Just wasn't commissioned to do it, just made it and sent it to him as a gift. And I see stuff like that over and over, and it's so amazing. So stick around. You're in the right spot. Don't worry. You're going to fit in just fine, because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're still going to the coin store. last video, I had my son with me. We were running around doing stuff for my work, but we were stopping at coin shops when we could in between. So we were able to go to 2 that day. The first one was out at Katie Coins, but the second one was back to where I purchased my first bar. It was my first time back, and I felt a little more confident this time walking in. I wasn't as scared as I was the first time that I showed up, because if you remember, this place was the one that they buzzed you in, checked your ID, security guard, bars, the whole nine. So much more confident walking in this time. Knew a little bit more about what was what. I understood the spot price. I understood what constitutional was, and was getting more comfortable in my stacking journey. So my son and I stopped by. We didn't stay at this one long. They were pretty crowded. Spot price was up to $18.28 that day and had been raising pretty regularly. So there were quite a few people there. So I got in, found a couple things that I wanted, and got out. As you can see, also, what was really cool is I bought 4 coins, well, 3 coins in 1 round, and I got a free tube to go with it. That doesn't suck. Who doesn't want a free tube, right? So I'm going to put this over here with the other ones, so we'll start sorting that stuff later. All right, so the first thing I got was 3 2014 American Eagles. 1, 2, 3. So just give you some quick information on this. There were 44,006,000 made bullion grade, and then there was another 253,169 of the uncirculated ones made. So quite a few of those made that year. I won't get into all the other details of the American Eagles. If you want more information on this, if this is your first time watching, go back and check out my first Eagle video. You'll be able to see in that video who designed the coin and get all kinds of information about the American Eagle. I cover that pretty in depth there. And I can leave a link in the subscription below if you'd like to go check it out. Now, the main talking point for me today is going to be this. I don't know if any of you are familiar with this, but this was Liberty Dollars. And this is number 47. They had 68 different variations of this coin. And this was the 47 variation. If you'll notice, 2007 on that side, 2006 on this side. Now, I had seen a YouTube video on this coin, and I can't remember who it was that I saw the video, but I remember them saying that this guy that was making these ended up in jail. So when I saw this coin sitting in the case, I knew right away, hey, I wanted that thing. So I actually was able to get it for $20.85. Again, spot that day was $18.28, so I got this for a pretty low premium. I paid $22.85 each for these ASEs, which I also thought was a pretty good price. Just about $250 over spot. Is that right? $350 over spot, I'm sorry. Yeah, just about $350 over spot. So if you'll notice on this thing, one, it doesn't flip like a normal American coin where you have to go end over end. You can go side to side on this. But it's 2007 on that side, and it's 2006 on that side. Now, in the previous ones before this, where it says 2007, it said USA there. Instead, this year they changed it to a year, and they put a copyright underneath because they were getting in some trouble with the government. They were already having some trouble about people thinking it was real money. So they took the USA off of there and put the year there. So when they made this variation, this was the old reverse and the new obverse. So they were using last mintage's back and this vintage's front. So again, there were 68 total. This was number 47. So I did do some research, and I couldn't find out whether or not the guy was in jail. But like I said, the YouTube video that I saw said that the guy was in jail. But from what I can find online is that on November 14th, 2007, the FBI and Secret Service raided these guys along with Sunshine Mint. They did like a simultaneous raid on both of these mintages, and they basically confiscated everything. They took everything that was there. They took all the coins, or not coins. They took all the rounds. They took all the machines, the dies, the casts. Like, they literally wiped them out. But they didn't tell them to stop anything. It wasn't like, hey, we're taking all this stuff, don't make any more coins. Nothing happened. So they went and acquired everything they needed, and they started production again. But because of the raid, they definitely, the demand for this round had slowed down. So they weren't selling as many, and they were losing a lot of people that worked for them because of the raid and the attention they were getting. People were getting scared. So they were having a hard time keeping the folks that were running the place. So there was nothing happened. It was just a raid, and that was it. So they continued on for the next couple of years. And then in 2009, November of 2009, October of 2009, they were raided in November of 2007. And then October of 2009, a judge finally gave a cease and desist order and prosecuted them. So, and they did not do well in the prosecution. Again, I couldn't find anything saying the guy that owned this place went to jail, but from what I hear, that is the case. The video was just a couple months ago and said that he was still in jail. So I saw this and immediately was like, yep, getting that just for the story. So thought that was pretty cool. Hope you guys enjoyed it. This was our second trip. We were in and out pretty quick to the coin shop that day, but get to add 4 more ounces to the stack. This is going to bring me to a total of 152 ounces, 152.7634 ounces, all in for 33.0234 at 21.62 an ounce. And again, I will show you that I got the American Eagles for 22.85, and I got that round for 20.85. So I got all 4 ounces for 89.40. Thought that was a pretty good deal that day. So I appreciate you hanging out with me today. If you like videos like this, if you've been following along my journey, please continue to do so. If this is your first time here, please click that like, subscribe, notification button. If it's not your first time here, help me beat the algorithm. I just have so much fun saying that. I don't even know why I'm saying it. It's just what everybody else is doing. So I'm being a sheep and following along. But apparently you have to have a certain number of likes and comments and things like that for YouTube to know that there's not just bots or fake people watching your stuff. They want to know that the attention that you're getting is real. So for those of you that are watching my videos, I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. You are the reason why I'm doing this, because I want to be able to share my journey with folks that are going to go on the journey with me, more so than I do with people that just stop by and look at a coin and then move on about their day. I was actually having a conversation with Salvadorian Stacker, and he was asking me, hey, does it make more sense for you to title your videos based on the coin that you have in the video? And I was explaining to him that I can put all that in the tags. And for me, drawing somebody in to look at 2014 American Silver Eagle just for that one coin isn't really what I'm going for. What I'm looking for is people that want to be part of not only my journey, but this community, because this is the best community on YouTube. And if you're new to this community, let me tell you, it is the most phenomenal community on YouTube. You should definitely stick around, check everybody out. I make lots of suggestions. I've got my top 5 people on my featured channel list. Go check those guys out as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And again, if you are new here, don't worry. You're going to fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. We're going to round up this series of 4 videos with my 4th trip to the local coin shop in about 8 days. So I had to go back to the west side of town again. And like you've heard me say, every time I go to the west side of town, I always stop in at Katie Coins. I believe I have a small clip. I'll insert that here that I recorded outside the coin shop that day. As a matter of fact, that was before I started my channel, but that was when I knew I was doing it. So that small clip that you're going to see in this video is actually the first recording I ever did as Mad Stacker. What's up, guys? Mad Stacker here, out in the world during this crazy time. I had to come way over to the west side of town to pick something up, and every time I do, this is where I stop. Well, at least the last 2 times, and every time going forward. katiecoin.com. This is an awesome little coin store. You can call it an LCS, although it's about 40 minutes from where I live, but it's still, for me, an LCS. So whenever I'm on this side of town, I plan to check this place out. So when I first got here, I realized I did not bring a mask with me today, but they gave me one so I could come inside without breaking the law and getting them in trouble. So show you what I picked up today, guys. I wasn't really looking for anything in particular, but I just, I've got the silver bug, so when I come here, I want to grab something. So I got this 1882 Morgan, mint state 63 for 60 bucks. I did not price that to see if I got a good deal on it. I will do that later. I just really liked this coin as I was looking at it, and I went through a lot of different ones, and this is the one I settled on, and I felt like it was a good deal. Also, just to add a little something to the stack, picked up $1 worth of Mercury dimes to add to my constitutional silver. I did spend, and when I do this, for me, it's constitutional silver is all about the weight, right? So, but I'm mad. So, for me, it's how do I make the weight fun and make it something I'm collecting? And I literally spent 20 minutes going through a bag of probably 3,000 dimes to pick out these 10. And next time I come, I'll go through that same bag and probably pick some ones I passed on this time. But today, these are the 10 that caught my eye. So I didn't get too crazy that day. I did just go in and grab a couple things. Spot price had jumped up to 1872 that day. And I am kicking myself in the behind because I was expecting for the coin store owner to have raised the price of his junk silver, his constitutional silver that day, just because it had gone up so much in the last 4 days since I'd been there, almost $1. But he was still selling it 15 times face. So because I love the Mercury dime so much, I decided I was going to pick up another round of Mercury dimes. So I will run through these real quick with you guys. $1944, $1943, $1939. That's an older one. $1942. $1941. Another 41. $43. Well, get in there. $44. I've always seen that trick done. I've always wanted to do it right, and I just did it, and that was awesome. The little put the hand behind and make it focus. $43. Now I see why they do it. $41. All right, I'll push these back so y'all can see them. All right, so we've got a 1939. We've got 241s. Something's not right there. All right, I messed something up. Give me 1 second. All right, that was a 43. All right, so we've got a 1939. We've got 241s, 142, 4 43s, and 2 44s. I'll run through the mintages for you real quick. On the 39, there was 34,760,050 made. On the 41, there was 175,090,000. On the 42, there were 205,410,000. On the 43, there was 191,710,000. And then on the 44, there was 231,410,000. And for those of you that are just new to a Mercury dime and just now seeing this, this is a Winged Liberty dime is the official name for it, not a Mercury dime, but the Winged Liberty head. It's a Winged Liberty head dime, and the Winged Liberty head very similar to the Roman god Mercury, so a lot of people call them Mercury dimes. And this was designed by Adolf Wyman. They made these from 1916 to 1945. All right, so we'll set those there, and then we will talk about the star of the show. I got me a PCGS MS63 1882S Morgan. Pretty clean looking coin. Let's see if we can get that to focus just a little bit better. There we go. It's got a little bit too much light on it, but pretty good looking coin. Plenty of detail left on it for the age. But I really like the Morgan. As you've seen on my sticker, I do like Morgans, which is in the clock, and Mercury's, which is in the goggles, and then the Krakens, which you'll get to see a little ways down the road here. Those were my top 3 choices when I had this sticker designed. So I got that done. And I've had some people ask for sticker trades, and I've started doing that. So if you do want to do a sticker trade, shoot me an email. It's themadstacker@gmail.com. Just put a "the" in front of madstacker@gmail.com. And I will be more than happy to do a sticker trade with you, not with me. I'll trade myself all day long, but that'd just get weird. So shoot me an email and give me your address, and I will get one in the mail to you, typically that same day. So really like this coin. I know one of my favorite YouTubers, Inefficient Stacker, he's got a challenge for himself going with Morgans. I'm not quite on that level, but that doesn't mean I won't get there. So this is going to end up in my PCGS box when it's time to get all this organized. And I got this for $60 even that day. So I got 15 faced dollar worth of Mercuries and $60 on the Morgan. And as I tell you guys, I'm always going to be transparent. I will show you that there. The 90% silver Mercs, 15 times face, in the 1882 S Morgan, $60. Now, a little details about the 1882 Morgan. This was done by George T. Morgan. That's why it's called a Morgan Silver Dollar. And that is Lady Liberty there. Obviously, the reverse is the eagle with the outstretched wings. And this was made from 1878 to 1904 and replaced the seated Liberty dollar. Now, what's interesting is the reason they stopped making this in 1904 is because they ran out of silver. So they stopped. There was a certain act of Congress that had given them permission or told them to purchase so much silver to make these things, and they continued to make them until they ran out of that silver. And when they ran out, they just stopped. But then, really weird, 1921, they kicked them back up for 1 year and made a whole year of them in 1921. So you'll see a lot of people trying to sell a 1921 Morgan for the same price as some of the older ones, trying to find somebody that doesn't know any better and realize that it was just the extra one. They made quite a few that year. This year on the 1882 S's, they made 9,250,000, which, you know, for that long ago, that's still quite a big mintage for 1882. So appreciate you guys coming to hang out. Tell me what your favorite constitutional is. I know some of you are pretty open about sharing it, but if you're not a content maker and you're just hanging out, let me know in the chat what you like the best. What's your favorite constitutional coins? Do you like the Mercs? Do you feel like that constitutional is necessary to be a base part of your stack? How much do you have? I plan to get a lot more than I have now. I am hoping that we get another dip so I can stock up on some more. But if not, I will buy at the new low price. I understand how that works. This altogether puts my total stack at 154.2599 ounces. I'm all in for $33.77.34, and it brings my average cost per ounce to $21.89. Appreciate you guys hanging out as always. Please hit the like. Please comment. Let's have some conversations. Help me get a little more attention to my channel so I can share this journey with more folks. I love when YouTube is sending this out to, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love people in the community coming over to hang out too. But what I love is when any of us in the community can get YouTube to send us out to somebody that doesn't know anything about the community, and we can draw them in, because every person we can kind of pull out of the matrix and get them into starting to prepare and stack for themselves, the better. So as always, thanks for hanging out, guys. If you're new here, please like, subscribe. I'll be putting out a lot more of these videos. You can see I've still got a lot of stuff here to go through, so I'll be pumping them out as long as you guys are coming to hang out with me and hang out on my journey. And if you are new for the first time, you finally found the right community. Trust me, this is where you want to be. You'll fit in just fine, because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And we're here, you guessed it, to open up some more silver. So this purchase was made on July 14th, 2020. The spot price that day was $19.23. How does that sound? $19.23. What would you give for a $19 spot price? Some of you are like, no, what are you talking about, a $19 spot price? But some of us are like, man, that would be awesome. And I am one of those people. So, stacking, for me, is a very cut and dry kind of term. It's very in line with prepping. And to me, stacking has, you're planning for something to go wrong, or you're planning to be prepared if something goes wrong. And the reason for that is because you want to be able to provide for your family and to protect yourself, and not only just to hedge against inflation, right? But if SHTF, right, you want to be prepared for that kind of scenario. However, I get all that, and I'm down for all that. That's part of the reason why I'm starting to enjoy doing what we're doing and get into this even deeper. But for me, there's an element of fun to it as well. I like to enjoy what I'm doing, so you will see me, even though I'm stacking, you will see me buy coins that I consider to be fun from time to time. And this is one of those coins. Boom. What good is a Mad Stacker without a coin with a Mad Hatter on it? Man, that is awesome. Y'all bear with me just for a minute while I check this out. 65th anniversary, Alice in Wonderland. There's the Mad Hatter there pouring tea for Alice. 1 ounce 999 fine silver. Copyright Disney. So they released this for the when they re-released the movie in 2016 for Alice in Wonderland, because you know Disney locks their movies away in vaults and stuff like that to make them more desirable. And of course, this one is a PF70 Ultra Cameo, which is awesome. Man, that is too cool. So you guys recognize the effigy of the Queen there. That's the Ian Rank Broadley effigy that you see on a lot of coins. And then, of course, the 2016 Niue. Yes, I am pronouncing that right. I looked it up. I see a lot of people that will murder that word, Nui and Niu, and you can. There's this really cool website. Don't tell anybody else, but I don't want everybody using it because then it's going to get hard to use. But it's called Google.com, and you can go there and you can type in Google for the way to enunciate a word, and it will give you the phonetic spelling of Niue. Man, I absolutely love this coin. This might be the coolest coin I have right now. Like, seriously. It's got to be between this and the Queen Anne's Revenge. I don't mean to give you guys long pauses of silence as I get lost in the coin. Just ignore me. I'm sorry. So, 2016 Alice in Wonderland, they only made 10,000 of these. 10,000 of these, and I'm sure even less of them were graded, but this was the first day of release. And of course, Ian Rank Broadley's effigy of the Queen on the back. It's $2, currency backed by the island nation of Niue. 65th anniversary. This is the first Ultra Cameo coin I own. So I am completely blown away by the reflection. And I had somebody on one of my previous videos say, "Ooh, you almost did a face reveal." Well, my face is like right behind the camera. So if I get a reflection, you're going to get my hands or you're going to get the back of the phone. So if you're lucky, you might get to see my neck. But no worries. Man, love it. Hope you guys enjoy this coin as well. Only 10,000 made. This is from the New Zealand Mint. For those of you that don't know anything about the New Zealand Mint, it is in Auckland, New Zealand. Auckland, I think is probably the better way to pronounce it. It's the only private mint in the country, and it was founded in 1967. So there we have it. This is 100% going in my stack. And once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. Man, look at that coin. I love it. All right, guys, this brings me to 155.2599 ounces with an average cost of $22.11 an ounce. It's going up. Appreciate you guys coming out to check out this coin. Would like to hear if you guys know anything about it. Do y'all have any Disney coins? Do you have a favorite Disney coin? I wish this was a series, but unfortunately it is not. But that would be really awesome because I would want them all. So, I mean, I know these are fun and they're not really what you're looking for as far as weight, but man, it sure keeps what we're doing interesting. It keeps what we're doing fun and allows us to keep stacking and be able to enjoy it while we're doing it. Because for me, I'm mad, right? So it's kind of got to be in between. I've got to, I mean, the junk, of course, it's important. You know what I mean? You've got to have this stuff. But I also want to be able to have stuff that I enjoy that's really cool to look at. You can only look at so many Washington quarters and Roosevelt dimes before you're like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. So I like to find a balance, and cool coins like that or cool poured stuff like this. You know what I mean? It really keeps it fun and it keeps it exciting for me. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out today. Tell me about your Disney coins. What's your favorite one? I showed my son one of Silver 5150's videos where he had a bunch of like Deadpool and different superhero coins and stuff like that. And I mean, it was the first time I've ever seen my son look at a coin and go, wow. So, if that's what it takes maybe to get the right person interested, I'm all for it. So tell me what your thoughts are on it, guys. Do you think that's a waste of money and I should be, trying to stack 2 of these rounds or something instead of that one? Because I did spend $55 on that coin. So, I mean, I technically could have got, at that point when spot was at 19.23, I could have got two regular coins for the price of that one. So is that a bad move by shorting myself an ounce long term? And please feel free to let me have it if you think it is. I'm okay with that. I've had a couple people reach out to me about stickers, guys. If you want to do a sticker trade, just email me. It's themadstacker@gmail.com. Make sure you put 2 D's. A lot of people miss that. themadstacker@gmail.com. Shoot me your address. I'll get one of these bad boys in the mail, and I'll do it pretty quick. So just let me know. All right. So if you're new to this channel, I appreciate you stopping by. Please hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can see when my videos come out. I try to put one out every day. Of course, I won't always be able to maintain that schedule, but I will do my best to keep you guys rocking along on my journey. As you can see, I still got plenty of material. So thanks for coming to hang out. Again, hit the like button. Trying to grow my channel. Not necessarily just to have a big channel, but to reach as many people as possible. I really enjoy having the conversations with folks. And, you know, once I get through the openings and things like that and start to get into more of the nuts and bolts of stacking, I'll be able to start, you know, giving more of my ideas and opinions and sharing with people that kind of stuff as well. So I'm really looking forward to all that. Again, thanks for coming today, guys. If you are new to this community, I'm so glad you found it. I'm glad you found me. I hope something I do inspires you to add something to your stack, whether it's a first piece or just a new piece. Get something, no matter what the price is. Try to do slow and steady if that's all you can do. That's the way you win the race. So again, guys, you're in the right community. I'm glad you found it here. Don't worry. You're going to fit right in because we're all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back again. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. Today, we're going to do something different. Just playing. We're going to open up some silver. Now, I'm excited, but that's not unusual because I get excited about every coin that I get to add to my stack. Every bar that I get to add to my stack, every round that I get to add to my stack, every piece of poured silver that I get to add to my stack. So today, I've got something that I ordered from the Provident Metals. I'm actually going to split this next order up into 2 videos because I believe each of these coins deserves to have its own video, and I don't want to shadow over one with the other. Let me get this out of the way here. Let me move those down. There we go. All right. It is time to open up this order from Provident Metals. Let's see. Where would it be a good spot to start? Maybe here? No, let's cut it here. That's the good stuff. You know when you open a present on your birthday or Christmas or whatever, and there's a bunch of stuffing, you always dig through there just to make sure you're not missing something in the bottom of the bag or the box. All right. Here we go. You guessed it. Cowabunga Man, Bart Simpson. All right, let's get into it. So I'll be honest with you. I've only seen maybe 3 or 4 episodes of The Simpsons, and it was typically when somebody else was watching it. But I do know they've been around for 30 years, and this kid hasn't aged, so he's got something special going on. Of course, on the obverse, you've got the 4th generation effigy by Ian Rank Broadley. This is a Tuvalu $1 coin, 4 nines fine, 2020. And the queen in this one is actually wearing the Girls of Great Britain and Ireland tiara. That is a high relief there. Man, these are some cool coins. So, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that Bart is there in front of his school on his high relief skateboard. Of course, the coin was designed, you can see that there, by the creator of The Simpsons, Matt Groening. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And then the copyright 20CF, that's the 20th Century Fox. And P, that's for the Perth Mint, because this coin was made at the Perth Mint for the nation of Tuvalu. Man, that is a good looking coin, isn't it? So, I originally heard about this coin from Salvadorian Stacker because he is, and has been since we were kids, a huge fan of the Simpsons. And I was talking to him today, and I found out that there was a Krusty the Clown coin as well. This was before I did my research on the coin. So I bought this on July 15th. Spot was at $19.42 that day. I got these for $29.40 a piece for a total of $58.80, which isn't too bad. Under 30 bucks a piece, which right now is really good, especially for a high premium coin like this in a capsule. Every time I get a capsule on a coin, I feel like I'm getting a discount on the coin because they do not give these things away. So the mintage on this, as well as the Krusty the Clown one, which I don't have, but obviously now I have to get it because who can have number 2 of a series when they don't have number 1 of a series? That's just weird. So I will be going after the Krusty Clown at some point. But for now, I've got 2 Bart Simpsons. And they made 25,000 of each of these, of the Bart Simpson and the Krusty the Clown one. So they did not make a lot of them. So these will definitely... It's a little bit of give there. You hear that? That doesn't fit exactly right. Huh, interesting. So, yeah. I'm going to be adding these to my stack, guys. And you know the rules. Once they go in my stack, they don't go back. So these are definitely on their way there. Do you own any of these? Did you get some when they came out? I've seen a lot of people talking about them. They were super excited when they first came out. I've seen a couple different people do videos of them. And everybody seems to like them. Of course, they're going to be going at auctions. I've seen them at a couple auctions and things like that as well. I actually won one of these as well on Instagram, and I will make a video for that and give that guy a shout out when it happens. But that's down the road a little ways. So how do you guys feel? You know, the last video I did was the Alice in Wonderland one. So now I've got 2 cartoon character coins in a row. Do you think I'm being silly? Do you think I need to get back to some Constitutional or some American Eagles, or at least some Maples? Tell me your thoughts. Or do you think it's cool that I get to do this kind of stuff? Do you do it too? I just love to share this kind of stuff. So this brings my stack to 159.2599 ounces with a cost per ounce average of 22.22. All right, guys. I will line the obverse and the reverse up for you so you can see them both. That's a good looking coin. No doubt about that. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. As always, I love sharing my journey with you. I appreciate you guys if you'll help me continue to smash that like button and beat the algorithm. Leave your comments. I will always comment back. I hear people talk about just replying to comments being a part-time job. I don't have that issue yet, but it would be a good problem to have, I think. That means you've become pretty popular and that a lot of people like what you're doing. So I look forward to that day. And if that day never comes, I look forward to hanging out with the people that do show up. So thanks again, guys, for hitting the like button and subscribing, and don't forget the notification bell. If you are new to stacking and new to this community, and you haven't made your first purchase yet, I hope I inspired you to do so. Or if you're just getting started, I hope I inspired you to look for some stuff that you can have fun stacking and collecting as well. You found the right community. This is a great place. You don't have to worry. You're gonna fit in because we are all mad here. All right, YouTube, we're back, and it's your boy, Mad Stacker. This time, we're headed south of the border. Stick around. All right, guys, so if you've been following along my journey, you've seen me try to get some bullion from all the major sovereign-backed mints around the world. And if I'm not missing any, I think I've covered just about most of them. I've got a couple more here to open, and then I think I will have rounded it out, at least for the stuff that I'd like to start to stack tubes of moving forward and building on my stack. But this is one that I kind of been watching for a while now. I've actually got some notifications set up on a couple different websites for the 2020 coin of this particular coin, but I have not seen that they've released it as of yet. I know Silver Husky is keeping an eye out for that one as well. So here we are, guys. We're going to go ahead and get into this. I actually did buy this one on eBay, and the reason I bought it on eBay is because I hadn't seen it really anywhere else. And I was still doing a lot of my shopping on eBay at this time. This was actually on July 19th, 2020. And I want to make sure this isn't one of those weird ones. If you guys saw that video where it was a mess, I don't want to get stuck like that again. So this was July 19th, 2020. Spot was 1935. I think we can get in there for sure. There we go. See? That works. All right, let's get in there. So if you didn't guess when I said we're headed south of the border, I was referring to the Libertad. Now, this particular year is 1985, and I thought it was a good price on it because of the year. And then, of course, like I told you time and time again, I always buy a coin and then research it later. I did find out that 1985 was the year that was the highest mintage to date. But man, that sure is pretty. Un onza plata pura, 1985, Mexico. Ley 999. Es la ley. It's the law. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Man, what a beautiful coin. Oh, it's very much like the US coin. You have to flip it this way. See? We get to learn together. Canadian coins flip like this. US and Mexico coins flip like that. Alright, let's talk about the coin. 1985, the mintage was 2,017,000. The highest to date that they've ever made. They do gold and silver, and they have sizes that range from 1/20th of an ounce all the way up to 5 ounces. So the obverse is the Winged Victory. It's the full length of the Angel of Independence. She is carrying there in her right hand up here. That is a crown wreath. And in her left hand is a like a handful of broken chains, and those are meant to symbolize the broken chains of colonialism. Man, that's a good looking coin. So the reverse is the national seal of Mexico, the coat of arms, if you will, and that's got the eagle fighting the serpent on a cactus. Now, in doing some research on this coin, I did get two different stories about the reverse. One said that this was to symbolize them basically breaking free their independence from Spain. The eagle fighting the serpent was basically them breaking free from Spanish control when they finally got their independence. And then on another place I read that it was it's tied into the Aztecs, and there's a legend that says the Aztec god, and I don't want to try to pronounce it, but I'll go ahead and give it a shot. It's Huitzilopochtli. I probably butchered that, but there's a lot of Z's and a lot of I's. But anyways, that Aztec god, basically the legend has it that they told the Aztec people, when you see the eagle perched upon the cactus with a serpent in its mouth, that's where they knew to build the city. So a couple different stories. They weren't on the same they weren't coming from the same source, so maybe they're both true, maybe neither one are true, I'm not sure. So this was made at the Mexico Mint, which is backed by the Central Banco de Mexico, and that is very much like the Royal Mint. It's one of the oldest mints. It was established in 1535, so it's been around for a really long time. So that is a really cool design. I really like this coin, and I knew I was gonna like it because obviously I'd seen pictures of it, but the pictures I saw didn't really do it as much justice. It's got some luster to it for a 1985 coin, and it fits in that. Although it's off-centered, you see that? They made this thing off-centered. It's got some room on this side, but it's up against the edge on this side, but it's not shaking in there. I may switch it out at some point. Who knows? So what do you guys think about the Libertad? Do you have any of these in your stack? Is this something that you think is a good move for a stacker? This is more for me. This is the kind of stuff I want to stack more so than collect. Just the sovereign, and then of course for pure weight, constitutional. And I've been looking a lot into Canadian constitutional as well, and I think at some point I may even start to hunt some of that stuff down. Once I get, through these beginning phases of getting all the cool little stuff I want, and then just kind of get tied down to some goals, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I love watching, like Fish, the Inefficient Stacker, and Florida Stacker, and some of those guys in Yankee Stacking, as they have one tube of something or one plan set aside. Expat Stackers doing a 100-piece gold challenge, and I saw Fish do that. I like seeing people work through those, and I'll come up with some of those for my stack as well. I'm really looking forward to doing that. So would love to hear your comments and thoughts on this coin, guys. I think it's a beautiful coin. I'm going to put this in my stack, and once it goes in my stack, it never goes back. So this brings me to 161.2599 ounces. And my average is 22.16 an ounce. Good looking coin. Let me show y'all what I paid for this one. I got this on eBay for $34 and free shipping. So I feel like I got a pretty good deal on a 1985 coin that's in that good a condition, even if that was the highest mint year. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. If you like what you saw, please hit the like button. If you don't like what you saw, please hit the dislike button. The key is to hit one of those buttons. And I would love it if you would subscribe if you haven't already. I am getting some views from non-subscribers, so I would love for you guys to stick around and hang out and hit that notification bell so you can join me on my journey. Feel free to go back and start from the beginning if you like. I've got a lot of good stuff so far, and it's kind of cool to see the story fold out in chronological order. So if you're just getting started stacking, hopefully I've inspired you to look into the Libertads and maybe add some of those to your stack. The point is to find what you like and keep putting it in there. The stacking is the part that matters, not really what it is. For me, it's you want to enjoy it, but if you can get something, it's better to have something than nothing. So start where you can, even if it's a gram at a time. Just get it done. And if you are completely new to this community, let me tell you, you have found the best community by far that is on YouTube. So we want to invite you to come on in. Please stick around, and don't worry, you will fit in just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, Mad Stacker. And today, we're going to talk about coin roll hunting. So for those of you that have been around YouTube a while, you've certainly seen folks like Rob Finds Treasure and Coin Hunting Couple, Freedom Coins, Penny Dog, Far North Coins. There's probably 15 or 20 different channels. I found a new one last night that I hadn't heard of. Big Flip, just all different types of cool people that do coin roll hunting. And what they do is they do coin roll hunting and allow people to donate to the stream. And when you donate, there's usually some sort of tier level that gets you certain number of rolls and different types of bag pulls and prizes and just all kinds of cool different stuff like that. So I was kind of trying to put myself in a holding pattern because if you've been following along, you know that I've decided to launch the channel at this point. So I kind of tried to pull back from the purchases as I was working on getting the channel stuff figured out. But it was really hard some days not to try to get some silver. So I spent some time hanging out in the rooms watching the coin roll hunting stuff going on. As you saw in the previous video, I even won a giveaway in the Penny Dog coin roll hunt stream. So I've just been hanging out watching stuff like that going on and just having a good time talking to people and chatting with folks and basically, making friends in the community. So I decided finally I was going to pull the trigger on doing some coin roll hunting. And the first one I did was actually with Freedom Coins. He's a great guy, fun to watch, very entertaining. So I decided I would go ahead and give it a shot. And, it's very much like gambling. I like to gamble. I don't do it a lot because obviously it's gambling. But I love to play poker. I love to throw some craps every now and then, that sort of thing. But this is gambling. But what I notice or how I feel about it, let me explain what I'm saying here. That is pretty cool. Thank you for supporting the channel. And that's a great segue because what I realize is that I'm kind of spending money that I'm not going to get the value out of, but it's not necessarily about the value. It's about supporting the folks in the community that are providing this service. There's a lot of people, and because I have access to coin shops and because I have access to get coin rolls to open myself and things like that, I kind of take that for granted. So I don't realize how many people out there actually don't have access to get silver really very often on their own. They can order through the online sites and things like that, but they're choosing to support the channels here as well. So, it's a cool thing to do. So in watching the coin roll hunting, I've learned about things like NIFCs. And for those of you that don't know what NIFC means, that means not intended for circulation. And that's going to be 1970, 1987, 2003, and everything after. So this is a 2014 that is an NIFC. Now, I haven't figured out the purpose of what you should be doing with these or what their value is, other than if people are trying to fill up books. So I think they're value to people that are trying to fill up books because these are harder to find. You would just have to hold them until somebody needed that particular coin, I guess. If I figure out a way to trade them for silver, then I will start doing that. Needless to say, I got 5 rolls and didn't find any silver, but because he is an awesome guy. Oh, and if I didn't explain that very well, what happens when you're doing coin roll hunting is you donate. You're not paying the cost of the rolls, but it could be half the cost or somewhere close to that. And what they do is they open the rolls for you, and if they find silver in the rolls, they give that to you. It's great to support the coin roll hunters in the community. It's not something I'm going to make a habit out of regularly, but as I'm getting out there to try to get attention for my channel and my content, I think it makes sense to hang out in the rooms and to get to know folks and start to share some things. So because I did donate to the channel, I got 2 40%ers here, a 1967 and a 1968 Kennedy. And then I also got a 1951 silver quarter. That is a 90%er. I lost focus on that. Oh, there we go. There's the hand trick again. Look at me getting good. Yeah, so that's a good looking quarter for 1951. I mean, it's pretty clean. So shout out to Freedom Stacker. Thanks, man. That was fun. It was kind of exciting. Got my first NIFC here. I don't know that I'm a collector like that. Like, I'm a collector like this and a collector like this. But I don't know that I'm a collector like, hey, fill out this book. Although I did just win 2 Canadian nickel books that are mostly full just yesterday or the day before. So I don't know. Jury's still out on that. I could see how this could be fun. I just don't want to have so much space taken up by a bunch of stuff that's, dare I say it, not silver. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff that you can collect that doesn't go to the stack. For me, when I collect something, I want it to be serving a dual purpose. I want it to be serving, adding weight to my stack, as well as being a collectible. I hope that makes sense. Nothing against the numismatic stuff that, the clad numismatic stuff and things like that. And even for me, like the pennies, at least they're copper. So, they have a melt weight. The clad stuff just doesn't. I mean, I guess technically it does, but not anything you really want to get into. So that's my first experience coin roll hunting. I've got a few more of those coming up, and I'll do videos on those for each separate one. I will put the link to that coin roll hunt in the description below. So if you'd like to go check it out, please feel free to do so. And yeah, so that was done. I did this on July 19th. Had a good time doing it. Spot was 1935 that day. So these 2 40%ers and that 90% quarter does add a little bit to my stack. So that brings my stack to 161.7365 ounces, and my average cost per ounce is $22.21. So I will put these 3 coins in my stack, and once they go in my stack, they never go back. This not going in the stack. So that could go to you. If you need a 2014 NIFC, holla at your boy. I am Mad Stacker. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. Please smash the like button, hit the notification bell. Don't worry about sharing it. I still feel like that's weird. But, comment below. Let me know what you think about coin roll hunting. Do you do any coin roll hunting here on YouTube? Either as a coin roll hunter or as a donator to a stream. What's your favorite stream? Maybe I missed one that you really like that I should have mentioned. Let me know. I'd like to check them out and give them a shot. So it was fun. I didn't find any silver on my first try there, but it was fun nonetheless for my first coin roll hunt. If you are new to this community, check out some of the coin roll hunts around, but more importantly, get into the community, get to know some folks, make some friends, start checking out the content, and start stacking some silver. And don't worry, you are going to fit in here just fine because we are all mad here. What's up, YouTube? We're back. It's your boy, the Mad Stacker. And today, I'm going to open another coin roll hunt. So thanks for sticking with me, guys. I know seeing coin roll hunts is not as exciting as seeing me open up a piece of silver from somewhere else. Although the last one from the coin hunting couple did have that really cool half-ounce Year of the Monkey in it, so we were able to check out that coin from Australia. If this is your first time tuning in, the reason I'm doing some of these coin roll hunt unboxings is for several reasons. I was kind of pulled back on purchasing during this time as I was getting my channel set up, but also I wanted to get to know people in the community and hang out in some of the rooms and be involved and participate. And you never know when you're going to get a roll that's going to be filled with 90% silver. So it could work out. And it's also great to support these folks. So this next one is going to be, actually I did on July 20th. And this was, so I'll be honest with you. Forever I was reading his name as Bassman64. But then I thought, well, maybe he's into fishing. It could be Bassman64. They're both spelled the same way. And I don't know. So if you know, definitely please feel free to share with me. So the spot price on this day was $19.91. It was beginning its climb. Not that it hadn't been climbing. It had been kind of climbing since I started stacking, but not super fast. I mean, some days were manageable, but around this time, it kind of started getting up there a little bit. I don't know. I guess I'm not opening this correctly. So let's do it again. The coins are down here at the bottom. Well, I thought they were. I guess they're in the middle. So let's go a little higher. All right. See that there? That thing is sharp. But it's fun. I know you love it. All right, let's get in here and see what we got. Is that it? Yep, that's it. So, again, did not find silver. This was my third coin roll hunt that I participated in, and I did not find silver in it. So, I did 5 rolls, and these are what I ended up with. Let's get that right. All right, cool. So, as most coin roll hunters do, if you don't find anything in your rolls, they do kind of give you a few things to send you home with something. I'm trying to get that centered there, but it's not working. There we go. So the first one is this 1964 uncirculated. Allie's first. Count it. What's up? think I'm done.
Hop over to his chat and give him a thumbs up.
How we looking? Can y'all hear me? Give me something. Goodness gracious.
I'll go onto your stream, man. Give me 1 second. I'll go check.
I've got a bunch of people over here. They've been talking nonstop. Whoa.
Hop over to his chat and give him a thumbs up. There's your lag.
Yeah, I can definitely hear myself. All right, it's your boy, Mad Stacker. Sorry about that, guys. Thank y'all so much. I need to know how y'all can hear Husky on my channel. Husky, if you'll start doing some talking, please, so I can get a volume check on my side. I need to know that y'all can hear him loud and clear.
In a world where Mad Stacker loses to Silver Husky.
Or another world.
I got a Lima Charlie from Heathen Order. Audio is good, says Silversmith Shield. His choice is one. Okay, so here we go.
So let's just do the dollar face. We'll do the dollar face. We'll still wager. We just won't. We just don't go crazy, right?
All right, sounds good. We're gonna wager $1 face. That's what's in the pot. So one of us is going to get a dollar face. I'll just do 4 quarters. That's an easy denomination. So that's up for grabs, man. I'm looking forward to that. What's it called? The Noah's Ark from last time. Ooh, look at that. What you got in there?
This is what some stuff I picked up today.
All right, show and tell, man. Show and tell.
Got some of these peace dollars. A couple of those are for ink scars. Got too much light going on there, I can see. Let me turn that light off and see if that looks better. Hold on. There we go. Alright. I need that light on. I can't handle it without that light. Alright.
I don't like to see that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Same mark on the, yep. I feel you.
This one's got it by the back of the head. It's hard to see, but it's there. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good sign, but who knows? Maybe they're mixed with other good stuff. So, we'll see.
Where is my new roll opener?
Well, this one looks like it's short. Look at that. There's like a gap.
Oh, it might be. I've seen it happen.
Oh, they shorted me.
I've totally seen it happen.
It looks shorter than the rest. That's crazy. Man, this is just a dud box. Alright. Start over. I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm gonna pull 10 out. I'll go ahead.
Hold on a second. I gotta find. I just had it this morning. Reese sent me a new opener.
Uh-oh, hold on. I got Alice here. Alice, she's saying, well, obviously, you know I have my own prize for you guys. So here, Alice is saying that she has a prize that she's throwing into the mix.
Okay.
Alice, please tell us. Do tell the guests in the chat what, or just type it in and I'll read it out so that Mad Stacker's chat can know as well. But I'm looking forward to hearing that. What is up for grabs, Alice? Alice is our sponsor more often than not. She's just such an incredible person.
Yes.
And,
yes, she is.
Great donor to the channel. We really do appreciate you so much, Alice, for being here and for fostering such a giving community.
Oh, found it.
Pretty awesome. What'd you find?
My opener that Jonathan Reese sent me. Penny Dog.
Oh, that's cool.
I also found that. Remember last week I couldn't find this? You know where I found this?
I had to one up yet. Where'd you find it?
Reaching in and grabbing a big old handful of $50 to throw in my bag.
You cut yourself?
I cut myself right down here on the bottom of my hand.
Yeah.
I went to grab a big handful and it was inside the coins.
You give some blood to the silver gods.
Hey, I keep donating.
Right,
I keep donating.
Jones in the chat.
Elton Jones, what's good? I hope all y'all saw my video on the premiere party this morning.
That's nice, man.
Man, and you know what? It goes really good in your pocket. This might be a pocket piece for me.
Don't you love that?
Is it crazy to have a $220 pocket piece?
That's gorgeous, man. some pretty cool stuff today too, but you guys are gonna have to wait to see that.
Yeah, I'm not showing y'all all my stuff either.
Yeah, I can't show everything. I'll show. I can't show everything. Man Guy Dude says I'm going down today. He says you're going down this time.
Man Guy Dude, that's what's up.
Man Guy Dude, he said I'm going down. 49's Fine Silver, good to see you. You got some apes in the chat.
All right, let's
Yup. All
right, so I'll show this box here.
Alice, give them
as y'all can see,
2001 Lincoln Cent.
on the bottom, it's got some machine wrapped rolls. So we'll be getting to those as well.
Robert Worley said, Man Guy Dude was one of only 3 people who joined me for the premiere party on For the Love of Jerky. Robert Worley, when?
It was like at 1 o'clock in the morning. And Robert Worley, you gave a link in my chat. I tried to go and the link was no good. I said that like 10 times. I was going to leave my live stream and go to your premiere.
If it was 1 in the morning your time, it was 2 a.m. my time, and I was out.
We were up partying late last night at the Madhouse, bro. And then I woke up like 4 hours later this morning and realized I'd fallen asleep with the iPad editing my video for today. That's why I jumped in this morning freaking out, man.
All right, so we got some info up here at the top. If you see it on my page, I think Mad Stacker has it on his page as well.
I do?
Yeah, we have a point system, right? We got the point system. It's 15 points for old silver, meaning Benjis are older. 10 points for 90% silver, 5 points for 40% silver, 3 points for any clad proofs, 2 points for interesting clads such as plated, anything with stickers, foreigns, or magic coins, and 1 point for NIFCs, that is anything that is 2002 or newer. So, with that said, I think I'm going to get smoked today. So we'll find out. But let's go ahead. I'm going to start off with this roll with this little mark on it. We'll see. All right, man. You pick. What are you starting with? You start with that. Those are all customer wrapped.
Yeah, the machine wrapped on the bottom.
Right on. Okay, so here we go. All right, let's get it.
Alice, I'm checking my email and I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see. Let me double check my email too. All right, because I know Alice is contributing.
She told me to check my email and I don't see anything on my email.
Of her generosity, but we don't know what it is.
Oh, you know what? It's possible she could have been talking to somebody else in the chat.
Oh, could be. Okay.
I was just assuming she was talking to me. All right, roll number 1.
I'm gonna check my email. Nope, I got nothing in my email. Not yet. My email fills up too fast. All right, here we go, guys.
All right, roll number 1. I got nothing. So for those of you that saw the box battle last week, I lost 9-5. So we were able to pick each other's boxes at the beginning. So I'll let y'all know that I did that other box on, I think it was Thursday night. And I scored the exact same number of points. I found 5 NIFCs in that box, just like I did the previous one. So no matter which box he would have picked, I would have lost.
Can I get a point for every one of these that I found with a little mark on it?
No.
Because pretty much half of these have marks on them.
I get a lot of markered coins.
Yeah, these. This is going to be a fun box. Man Guy Dude says, not fair. Huskies short 2 or 3 dimes.
What does that mean?
Mad Stacker's room to hit the like. Thank you, Ink Scars. Good to see you, Ink, by the way. Got so many cool moderators.
Picked up a couple peace dollars for Ink Scars at the coin show today.
Awesome.
A couple of 1934s.
I thought it was pretty cool how Yankee unmodded everybody.
Yeah, it was really hard to to give up on all those opportunities, man. But I had promised Everyday Opportunity that I would do everything I could to get a raid to his room.
Yeah.
And the only way I was going to be able to do that was if I was a mod.
Oh, cool.
So I volunteered to Yankee to sit out of all the giveaways. Here we go. First one on the board, 1987 NIFC. The hardest of the NIFCs to find.
Oh, I wasn't even looking for that.
1987 counts, bro.
All right, let me go back through. I don't know if I saw an 87 or not. Probably not.
You very rarely see them.
Oh, I gotta go back and check the other roll. These are some good-looking coins, though. These ones look like they're maybe recently out of a proof set.
Well, if they're proofs, they count.
No, I mean not a proof set.
A mint set.
Sorry. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna recheck these. I wasn't looking for 87s.
I am on the board.
Yeah, I gotta put you on the board. Hold on. Let me fix that. Let's see. Got you at uno. There you go.
Alice, I checked, but I did not see it. I'll check again real fast. Oh, there it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, she sent it to herself for. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Look at this. You got to go to my chat, dude.
Read it, man.
I can't read it. You got to look at it. It's a picture, bro.
Oh, it's a picture on your chat. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
At least it will be.
In about 3 minutes.
Yeah, in about 3 minutes when my lag catches up.
Oh, I see it. Let's give it to the chat. Here we go.
Oh, what?
That's a 2 ounce? That's beautiful.
Yeah. And then it just kicked me out of my email, of course.
That's awesome. Very cool. Thank you, Miss Alice.
Man, dude, that's a beautiful piece. Look at the back of it.
Hold on. I gotta verify it's you. Hold on. Let me read your password that you're typing in right here. Oh, there it is. You might want to go back and delete that. Ooh, it's intaglio.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
That's gorgeous. I like that, man.
Yeah, that's super sick.
Super sick.
All
I
right.
like it. It looks like that one's probably coming to you, man.
Well, we'll
Look
see.
Look at all these coins that are marked. You can see them on my camera. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, just in this one roll.
So does your webcam focus on its own?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Like, I don't know if mine changes focus ever. Like, I try the hand trick on mine like you do on yours. I don't think that's a thing for my camera.
Well, it works on mine. I don't know what kind of camera you got.
It's a Logitech?
Yeah, I think mine is too. Yeah, mine's Logitech. Looks a little crusty.
Hey, you know what I need somebody to do? Never mind, I'll have y'all do it later. Man, God, dude, I spent 20 minutes looking for your channel, and there's 1,000 people on YouTube called Man Guy Dude. 2002 NIFC.
Look at you. On the board.
I am NIFCing it up tonight, bro.
Man, I'm so glad that I didn't get this box last time. Because this box is going to be terrible. Alright, 2 for Mr. Mad Stacker. It's your boy. I'm gonna take this back to the bank and say, you guys ripped me off. These have already been searched.
Well, here's what I can tell you. I feel like if I'm finding NIFCs in these customer roles, they haven't been searched. Or I guess some people that are not YouTubers, they're probably not looking for NIFCs.
Yeah, I don't look for NIFCs. We're doing it this time for points.
Well, you know, Stu Deasy said that what's his name? Freedom Coins?
Yeah.
That he has an NIFC where he is that will give him a war nickel for every NIFC.
Yeah, at the LCS.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned that to me.
So if I could find something like that, I'd totally do that.
Straight up.
Yeah,
How
why
much is
not?
a war nickel worth? Like about $1?
35 of them make an ounce.
Yeah.
So 80 cents, I guess.
Okay.
It's only about a 30-cent trade up. But if silver goes up, then obviously it's a much higher trade up. But maybe they stopped doing it at that point too, so I don't know.
Ugh, these are dirty.
Dude, you should have seen the dirty coins I had last night. And here's what's funny. The rolls that they were wrapped in weren't the kind that you see everywhere now. They were like old school customer rolls. And
I saw the picture of them, man.
oh, that's right. I sent you a
It
picture.
looks good.
They were dirty. Oh, lost that one.
Who marks these, man?
Hey, Coin Noob. He does coin roll hunts. And then when he's done, like literally live on his stream, he gets like these paint markers. And he gets a whole handful of them. And he just completely destroys the coins.
Oh man.
And then he dumps them.
Oh man. Yeah, Alex says that last time she was secretly rooting for me, and this time she's secretly rooting for you.
Well, it's not a secret if you tell everybody.
Now you know.
That's funny.
I have faith that there are some non-marked ones that are mixed into this.
Yeah, that's just there's no way. I mean, that is completely. You may get like 10 rolls that have a lot of the same, and then you won't have any for a while. Then you'll see some more again.
We'll see.
The Numismaniac, what's good? Oh, Token Canadian would like to know what NIFC stands for. Not intended for circulate. Oh, Jonathan Reese already answered you.
Reese is quick. Don't worry, they'll hear you about 3 minutes later.
Man, God, dude, I still want to be sub to you when you do put your first video. I want to make sure I'm there, and I like to be first, so I need to make sure that I get the notification so I can be the first person to chat on your first video. It's very important to me. So I would like to go ahead and sub you now, if that's okay. Thanks.
If you'd be so kind.
If you'd be so kind. Oh, why am I going in there? I got rolls right here. Are you done with your first 10 yet? No? Okay.
Now I got 2 left. I'm going to start wrapping a couple of them. You know me. I like to stay ahead of it.
I understand.
Man, these look crusty, bro. These look like they were in a wishing well or something.
So the 67 I found last night, I couldn't even tell it was silver. Like looking at it, there were no inclinations that it was silver at all. And then when I did the little thing where you listen to the coins,
Yeah.
You knew there was one in there. And then it was literally like I literally had to go find it because there was no way to tell which one it was.
Let's see.
Man, something's weird about that coin. All right.
Magic coin?
I don't know. It felt really weird in my hand. I'm gonna weigh it just for siggles and gits.
Keith says, "Hey all, still spending time with the missus. Hope you're both finding lots of silver. Hopefully I can watch it tomorrow. Watch it towards the end. Good luck." Awesome. Thank you, Keith. Keith's my boy.
Yeah, I like that dude a lot.
DA Sales. DA, what's up, buddy? DA put me onto the new Britannias, man. These things are sick. Those are gonna be a hit.
No, weighs the same.
You busted the scale out?
I did.
What was the highlight of your what's it called? Your coin show today? Most expensive coin you saw?
The most expensive coin I saw, they had some they had some really old stuff there. I don't geek out on that too much. And I'm not saying I never will. But you got a lot of people at those coin shows. They're there and they've got their loops out and they've got 3 books that they brought with them and they're gonna go through every single coin in that building until they find the one they're looking for.
Yep. That's my coin guy Gary. He basically that's where he makes the most of his money. He says he probably makes I don't know, maybe a third of his annual income is from coin shows, and he has his coin shop year round. But he said about a third of his annual income comes from those coin shows.
Wow.
Pretty stinking wild. But it's not surprising, man. It's what it is. He said COVID kind of kicked his butt.